Here's another gaming one that hasn't gone. Ronin.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of Ronin. I'm waiting for that one.
How many coins do you have, Dbloc? Like 50?
I'm down to like 35 now, but I really want to be down to like 25.
Yeah, I got like 15.
Because I'm spread out across narrative, right? So it's like, and I'm not even going like heavy on it. My heaviest narrative is probably gaming. I probably hold the most gaming tokens out of everything. But just if you go for, top 2 to 3 coins on each blockchain, then you go for the top 1 or 2 memes on each blockchain. You're already sitting at almost 30 coins at that point.
Oh yeah, I don't count. I don't count the
58 coins. I'm getting there.
Yeah, if you count the memes, it gets crazy, right? A little bag here, a little bag there.
I don't have any memes, darn it, but I've got it from over 80 down to high 50s.
Yeah, if I count the memes that are worth like less than 1 cent in my Solana wallet, it's like 100.
All right, Asia's done. We know how this works, right? We'll draw out Asia's 50%. If UK can manage to hold Asia's 50%, then we'll probably clear this CME gap with no issue. That's not what I'm supposed to be typing.
Hey, Rob, did you get rid of big time? I'm just wondering if you gave up on it.
Looking at anything for Black Friday?
I need a couple monitors. I'm going to try to limit myself there. Just get in, get 2 monitors, get out.
Marker Center, bro. If you have one, wherever you are.
They've got some really cheap deals right now on Amazon. Amazon actually has their Prime Day specials going on now. Got some early Black Friday stuff. Just not sure if I want to wait till actual like Black Friday or Cyber Monday to get them, or just swing at them now. They're really cheap.
Yeah, I need to get some 27. I like 27 inches. I need to get 2, honestly, because I can't stand this laptop screen.
Makes a difference.
And I need to get a desk mount.
Makes a big difference in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not back at home till the summer, so there's a lot of time from now until the summer. So I gotta make sure, and for school too, it's kind of hard working on just a laptop. So
They got really good external monitors too that are like 20 inches, 21 inches, just USB plug-in, sort of like ultra wide joints that
yeah, pretty good ones. Yeah, it's like they're like mini tablets.
yeah, it's pretty cool because like you can have three, you could have your monitor and then you can have a couple of those and charts look great on them because they're ultra wide, right? So you can have like little charts and shit. And it's mobile. You can pack it up, take it with you wherever you're going.
The thing I like about having multiple like smaller monitors rather than one big monitor is the fact that they're treated like separate screens in Windows. So instead of like trying to size it perfectly on one
Yep.
big screen, you just put it on the small screen. I know some big monitors have that feature where you can like make it like 3 virtual displays, but like I don't want to deal with all that. I just want to have separate.
And it messes all up when you go full screen. The second that you hit full screen, it'll take the whole. So you're always stuck with those borders. I know what you mean. I
Yeah,
like that clean, borderless full screen look.
yeah, I try to tell my dad all the time, but he's obsessed with just getting the biggest monitor they have.
Hmm. I mean, there is something to be said for pixel space, you know. But yeah, my advice: the wide screens are great. Like I think every setup needs one ultra wide screen. If you can get a 49-inch ultra wide screen, just having Bitcoin chart up or having S&P up and being able to see the entire history without having to scale anything, everything just looks perfect is great, right? But you do get more pixel space by getting a regular format. Ultra wide, all it really does is cut off the top and the bottom of your pixels and gives you more on the sides. It looks great, but you get more bang for your buck if you just got, regular formatted monitors.
I have a 32 and I have a 32 is my main at home with a 27 and a 24. So I'm just gonna leave those, but maybe I should get like an ultra wide just to put it on top of everything. I think that would be pretty cool. If I can find a good deal, I might do that actually.
Yeah.
Take some money out of these S-word coins. These things
Invest
are
in
terrible,
yourself.
man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Galactic. I had my original setup, bro. I had a Dell. My original trading setup was a Dell Optiplex, old like workhorse PC. Um, and I had a bunch of adapters, bro. I had 4 screens on it. It was only supposed to hold 2, but I had like 2 split, and then I split the other 2 into 2 more. And like 2 of my screens, I could only get 1080p on, but you can make it work. You could definitely make it work. What you really need is RAM. You need a lot of memory. You need to be able to have a bunch of pages open, 12 charts open going at the same time and not bogged down.
At least 16 and an SSD too. You don't want to have an HDD. You want an SSD and at least 16 gigs of RAM. Using those old disk drives, your boot ups are gonna be slow, and
Loud.
you're sitting there, yeah, it's loud. You're just sitting there on your phone waiting for your computer to turn on, and you're like, it's just
Yeah, I mean, I spec'd out the streaming PC that I built. I overspec'd it for the stream. Like, I'm not trading on this PC at all. I've got my trading PC next to me. This one's literally just a stream, and I severely overspec'd it. But I hadn't streamed before, so I didn't really know what I needed. I built it like if I needed a gaming PC. But even with that, I didn't go all out. I got 32 gigs. I got the 3090 instead of the 4090. And yeah, this thing, when I'm streaming it, literally is only using 0.2% of the CPU right now. So I severely overbuilt it. I could probably play a couple games while I'm doing this too. 3090
mine
gets
some.
it gets a little warm galactic. I'm not gonna lie. It puts out some heat. But like I said, I'm not using any of it, so it's not really going. Fans are on low. But if I put a game on, or if I put like a benchmark test or something, yeah, it's a little heater.
Yeah, run a crypto miner on that, bro. Get some, stack you some crypto.
Right. Yeah, there is
Heat
some
your room.
leftover. There definitely is some leftover space there. But I do live in Miami too, so the heat is an issue. I can't go crazy on it. I'll die in this.
Doesn't it get cold or like a little cold during the winter?
Yeah, right now it feels good. Right now it's
What,
great.
it's like 50, 60?
I'd say maybe mid 50s, high 50s right now.
Oh, well.
Or at least that's what it feels like. Maybe I just got soft being in Miami for this long.
Yeah, Miami's pretty nice.
It's cool. It's just expensive, bro. Definitely not the place to come and make it. It's like kind of the place you move to once you got it.
Yeah, you want to retire there.
Mike, you tried downloading the YouTube app, the desktop app. I mean, I know it's a wild fix, but maybe it'll work if nothing else does. The UK might not even get an opportunity to hold it. They might just send it.
Yeah, I've been looking for another monitor, man. It's hard. I've been trying to find one with all four of the bezels the same size. So when you turn it vertical, it looks nice.
Good luck.
Anyway,
Just search zero frame.
yeah, I know they when you do that, it's usually just the two on the side and the top. The bottom's always usually a frame. It's hard to find all four.
No. Honestly, I think the best you could do is just buy the same model, so at least it looks clean together.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to put a. I don't know about putting another ultra wide for vertical.
Oh, that's right. You're looking for a vertical. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, those verticals are tricky, man. That third, that third ledge looks crazy when you go vertical.
They have a couple, man, but unfortunately they're like 4K and super expensive.
You know what they're doing.
Yeah. Found a nice one, man. It was an OLED though. It just came out. It's like $2,000. It's like, what the hell? No, thank you.
Yeah, especially not just for a vertical. Like,
Yeah. I don't know, definitely want 4K would be great. I'm not sure.
you're gonna spend that much, make it for one that at least you're gonna game on or something where you can really take advantage of it.
No, I
Trust
would
me,
never
all
spend.
of these charts look exactly the same, bro, on everything.
I would never spend more on a monitor than my TV. That's
Yeah, I feel you on that.
I don't think I'd spend more than like $300 on one. I think all my monitors I got on Black Friday. Some good deals. One of them I got, you pointed out to me on eBay 2 years ago.
Yeah, I've been looking. Amazon doesn't really have the best Prime Day deals on monitors. I think I'm gonna wait
Well,
too.
they're supposed to have a bigger sale. What day is it? It's coming up.
I know Cyber Monday goes crazy too, so
Yeah, get some cash ready for that.
Oh, see that? Amazon heard us, man. I got off. I clicked on Amazon. Right on the front page, there's a monitor. All 4 bezels are the same. A Samsung 32-inch.
Hmm.
You like, I don't
that's
know,
my
man. It
favorite
looks like
size. That's my
black.
favorite size monitor.
For vertical?
32. Nah, just in general. Even vertical would be super dope because that
Yeah.
basically gives you two 20-something inch stacked.
I think that's what I'm gonna go with for vertical because it would look nice because all 4 are like even.
32 inches is a great size.
It's a Samsung UJ59. I don't know. It's a 4K monitor, so I don't know. It just seems like it'd be too wide for vertical. I don't know. It's like
What do they
21
want?
inch.
What do they want for it? But remember, when you go vertical,
218.
and you split your chart in two, or you split your,
Mhm.
you usually split it in two, right? You're gonna put a page on the top and a page on the
Yeah.
bottom. It'll give you a full size. It'll look like a full size screen for you.
I just think it would look too wide. I don't know. I think I'm gonna
I
go
don't
for
know
it.
what
It's
kind of space you're dealing with. You might, because it is big.
Yeah, it's 20 inches. Vertical would be 20 inches wide. It's 20 inches. Hold on a second. It's the UJ with the
I know I've never looked at somebody's setup though and been like, damn, that shit is dope, except for that one monitor. It's way too big.
UJ59. Yeah, I don't know. It's a 4K monitor for $218. That's not bad. 32.
That's not bad at all, actually.
Oh.
That's not bad at all. That should be like 430, 380.
It's a regular 340. That's a 2018 model. That's why.
Is curved or flat?
It's flat.
Okay, that's good. I used to think that I liked curved verticals, but they're weird. It doesn't sit right for me. Yeah, I think every setup needs at least one vertical monitor.
Think about it. I'm trying to picture how it would look.
You're on Amazon, bro. Do that. Scroll past the pictures and do
Oh,
that thing
yeah,
where it
yeah.
says show in your room.
Yep, I could put it right on the side. Yeah.
Yep.
I forget about that, the virtual assistant.
Bro, I use that shit more than I should.
You can
Sometimes I
put
just
stuff-
look to see what shit would look like in my house.
Yeah, I messed around with that thing all day one day.
I should just wait for the top of the bull market for next Black Friday. And then really ball out on some monitors. I want a nice
Yeah.
49-inch.
Morning, guys.
Morning. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't grab shit that you don't need just because it's cheap. Because you got to think about it. That one monitor will be like 5 monitors at the top of the bull market. So
Yep.
but you know,
Yeah, I
we
would-
do have taxes coming up, and you know, you do have to. You're either gonna give that money to the government or you're gonna use it on your home office. Just look at it like that. That same money, if you don't use it to buy something, you're just gonna end up paying it in taxes. So better to just hook up the office and write it off, but just don't go too crazy to a bull market.
US,
Oh yeah,
by the way?
that's right. You
Are
can
guys
write
from
off.
the US?
Robin? Yeah, in the
Are,
U.S.
are you guys from the US?
Yeah, yes,
Ah,
sir.
okay.
Yeah.
Painful. You have to tax every trade that you do, right?
Yep. We get taxed on every little bit of profit.
They got one.
Continue.
They got an open box on Amazon, 156.
Oh, you gotta grab that, bro. Stop it.
Yeah.
Even if it's too big, you'll find somewhere to put that. You better grab it before I do.
I forgot about that. Yeah, usually look at that used like new. Usually it's just I don't know.
Bro, you could sell
Sometimes I
that.
put
You
that
could
in-
you could turn around and
Yeah.
sell that thing for full price after Black Friday if you really want to. Gotta get 300 for it.
Yeah, as long as you're not reselling hardware wallets, you should be good. I was gonna say, did you have to create like a LLC to write this stuff off, or you're able to do it
Nah,
as like a?
just on your taxes. They'll make you declare a certain portion of your house. It's got to be specifically for work, and then you'll give them a square footage, and then
But-
you can write off the expenses that you use for your business, even if you don't have the LLC.
So do you have to do this full time, or you could? Like, how does that work?
As long as the space in your house is meant for your business, which is your self-employed trading, business, then yeah, you can write it off. Doesn't have to be full time. I've always had multiple, not till recently where it was just, just this.
You best believe I'm gonna write some stuff off.
Yeah, I mean, write on like TurboTax, so you don't have, write on whatever software you're using. They'll
Yeah, I
walk
use
you through
TurboTax.
it. Yeah, they'll walk you through it.
TurboTax is so easy. It does it for you, bro. I was telling my friends, make sure you guys do your taxes. You'll probably get some returns. And they're like, bro, I don't know how to do taxes. Nobody ever showed me. I'm like, bro, TurboTax, it's very, very easy. It does it for you.
Yeah,
It like
people,
walks you through and it tells you like, good job.
people leave a lot of money on the table, and don't realize, I used to love that little $2,000-$3,000 check.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
To be fair, it does feel a lot better writing them a check, even though it sucks to write that check. But that just means you did well that year, so it comes with the territory. But
Yeah, I never really ended up paying taxes in tax season, so
sucks, bro.
gotta,
It sucks.
I don't know how, because when I look at the numbers, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna have this much because I gotta pay taxes on this, but I don't know exactly. I don't feel like doing the math, to be honest. But it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. So I guess I'll see in a year and a half, 2 years.
And there's a reason why a majority of my bags sit in long-term holds. Like I'm not paying short-term capital gains on the majority of my portfolio. Like the difference between paying 25% and 40%. Just imagine giving over 40% of your entire bag at the top.
Yeah, hell no.
Nah, bro, can't be me. And it sucks because you go through downturns. You got to be careful what you put in that long-term bag, obviously. Because if you are locking it in, you know, for that year hold, you've got to commit to that. Which means if there's any downturns, you've got to eat that. So you got to pick wisely, you know?
How is these guys gonna do it with all these Solana meme trades?
Oh, they listen, the rude awakening that's coming for some meme coin traders, if they're not putting their money aside to pay for their taxes, is going to be an ugly one, bro. I've seen people owe more in taxes than they made
Oh my god.
because they've never put. Then you know, you make it, you make the profit, cool, and then you use that profit, you roll it into something else, but you didn't pull out your taxes. And now maybe you made more profit, or maybe now you lost it, and now you're in the water. But the government still needs that money. They don't care if you lost that on a meme coin trade, especially if it wasn't a big enough. You'll get to carry some losses over, but not enough to cover the full, you know, your full tax bill.
Wow. In the Netherlands, it works a bit different. I think most of the EU, it's like you have to pay taxes over your capital. It doesn't matter if you have traded or anything. If you have passed a certain limit, let's say 60K in capital, even if it is a long-term hold, all your BTC, everything, you have to pay taxes over it. But you can trade unlimited. You can do 1,000 trades a day, and you don't have to pay taxes.
That's great.
Dbloc, I'm curious to see what taxes. I've always been prepping and holding like 30% on the side, 32%, weird as it sounds, on the side of stuff too, when I really get in profits. So an expected region of me having to do it. But I'm just curious, is because I've been keeping most of it in certain things. Because Coinbase actually is supposed to do the taxes thing, me being in a higher bracket and paying for it. I'm just curious what it's gonna say on their end of what things come out in the end here. Because the past few years, it's always come out negative. It's like always been like you're negative below them. I was like, what? All right.
Yeah.
And I looked at it, and it was also like pretty close because we were doing downtrends and stuff, and I was accumulating. But I'm just curious what it's gonna look like this year.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm not gonna have a tax bill from. I mean, I'm not gonna have a any taxes coming out of
All right,
Coinbase at
Dbloc,
all this year.
put it
So
this way. Put it this way. It's just in the past 30 days when I look at my past trailing 30-day volume, I'm at $2.2 million just in my past 30-day trailing volume.
yeah,
So
that's
I'm
just
just
trading
curious.
volume though. That number is always gonna look crazy.
Oh, but I'm wondering
Yeah,
how
but
much is really going to be because a bunch of stuff is in profit. You know, I'm just curious to see what it's really going to kind of come up to.
I'll
But
place
that's
that
it's been going like that way for months now, not just like this month. Like this.
taxes. I know. I heard people with like $2,000, man. They said they ended up like with $50,000 in taxes.
Yeah.
But they keep just trading at the same 2,000. I'm like, what the heck?
Watch me wind up with like hundreds of millions in taxes with the crazy weird wallet things that have been going
Yeah,
on.
I
I'm like,
know.
wait a sec,
Uh,
what is? I'm like, time out.
that's Robin, but they just keep adding up every transaction, man, and then they try to tax you on it. You gotta, I don't know.
We shall see.
Just do yourself a favor and take money to the side. Even if you end up just taking those, even if you end up just taking that, what I tend to do is when I take profit off of altcoins or whatever, if I make a big run and I'm gonna need to pay because it was short term, I'll end up just putting that in Bitcoin. You know, I denominate in Bitcoin. So for me, being on the sidelines during the bull market means I'm sitting in Bitcoin. So at the end of the day, the money that I end up putting in there ends up growing anyways. And, you know, I never have a problem where I owe more than I've made, luckily. That would be horrible. But yeah, these quick scalps in and out. That's why I said you really don't want to scalp the entire bull market all the way up and down.
Look at the dominance falling down here. Bitcoin dominance looks like it's coming come down for these little vector gaps. You're saying dropping.
All right, guys, we're gonna watch UK and see if it can actually hold that 50% of the Asian range. If it does, we should clear that CME gap. But I really expect the fireworks to come in during US here. I'm gonna try to get some sleep so I could be up early somewhat. It's already damn near 4 o'clock in the morning.
Thanks again, Dbloc, for always being here and always being consistent and
I got you,
having
bro.
awesome, clear as day patterns, man.
All right, you
Charts legit.
guys trade safe. Just remember, really nothing to worry about unless we lose that 97.6. As long as UK holds that, we should be good for this push up.
You're like, what does that one mean below it? What does HNS mean?
That's just the invalidation from this head and shoulders.
Oh, head and shoulders. Oh my goodness. Ding. Telling me sometimes I'm like a little kid.
This should keep us within the actual chart. All right, y'all. I'll be back if anything crazy happens in the next hour or so, but I'll probably be passed out after that. I'll catch y'all in the morning. Trade safe.
Anyone anyone get a nap tonight?
Morning, everybody. Bitcoin should have a nice little melt up here pretty soon. Yeah, but once we get past 99, a little over 99,000, and there's to me, there's a quick melt up over 101. So I've got 101.83. There's some resistance at 99,900. And then again at 100,360. And then 100,598, 600. But there, you know, it's a pretty big, steep climb. We could see a nice spike here if this pattern plays out here, it just goes kaboom over 101.8. And then if we continue in that, we can climb up over 103, 104, and eventually end up past 107. Like I said, though, that, you know, that's pretty bullish if that continues. If we hit 102, there's a good chance that we, you know, get rejected there. And then, you know, let's see. If it's a hard rejection, there's 96.3. If we really slam down. also a possibility that we top out here again. Bitcoin's getting ready to make another push here, it looks like. Need to cross 98.8 on 15-minute. And Doge is at nearly 43,200. Oh, what am I saying? 0.43,200, not 43,000. If that was the case, I think we all would be somewhere else other than in front of our screen. All right, Bitcoin's at over 98,649 at the moment. I'm gonna put in a request if Bitcoin get this moved to 100,000 over with soon so that I could take a little nap.
I just got a notification. Trading View is 70% off. That's not bad at all. Save $502 a year, $217, 13 months. Can't beat that deal. You can get plus 216. The essential 126 for 13 months. 969 a month. Not bad, not bad. Plus one free month. Oh yeah, gaming's starting to take off, baby. A lot of them are going, man. Knockers flying. Illuvium starting. 12% off. Not bad. A lot of room to go. I expect that thing at $100 in a few days. Low market cap still, only at 200 million, so that's easy $1 billion project. Few billion, I can see that going to at least a 10x. Coffee, slurp, slurp. Coffee, slurp, slurp, coffee. Pepin.
Mm. Um,
What's up, boss? Hey, son, look, I talked to Chief, and he said we don't have to be there early anymore. We'll be there regular time, and then we'll leave the. I know. He said he's. What time are you leaving? What time you want to leave? It's fine. Yeah, yeah. I'm probably gonna leave. Listen, I'm probably gonna leave at 7 and get there. I'll be at the office at 6:45. So in an hour, I'll be at the office. Yeah, yeah. All right. I'll see you in an hour. You okay? Why are you up so early? You left at 7. Oh shit, that's right. What time you wanna leave? Leave at 6:15, so we'll get breakfast early around 6. Oh fuck. That's right. I need to put on clothes. I'm gonna do them. You can too. Okay, let's get up. There. So just check it out for a few minutes. Um, yes, please. I can't see. I got hot. I know. I gotta turn down my heat. Am I in your way? Don't mind the way. Oh.
We dropping hard. Anyone here?
I'm here. Okay, so at the moment, Doge is on the 5-minute, just over its 5 EMA. It's in between the 13 and the 5. Needs to recover 40904 and then trend up towards its 50. And that will be at 41244. We need to get to the daily open before the 2-hour close. And that let's see, I'm trying to figure out if we can handle one more candle or two.
Morning, everybody.
Is that you, Susie? I think your mic is pretty low. I'm not sure.
Oh, my
There
nap
you go.
was
I
a
hear
bit
you.
too long. I'm sleepy also. What's up, BG?
How are you?
Oh, good, good. I'm hesitating to press the buy button a bit here. I'm still gonna pass, I think, but if we start trading back above
We're
95,
right on the edge. Are you
800,
talking about Doge or
no,
Bitcoin?
it doesn't matter anything. It's the same.
Yeah.
Look, Solana just made a new low compared to yesterday's low. Doge made a new low. Bitcoin made a new low. Yeah. ETH didn't. So interestingly, yeah, ETH didn't. You see, this is good for ETH holders. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's good, but I guess it didn't pump, so it's not dumping as much, right? But yeah, it's a higher low for ETH. Yeah, I don't know what happened today, but people sold Bitcoin to buy ETH. It looks like because when Bitcoin is dropping, ETH is dropping less, and yeah, ETH is doing good today. I don't know if that's really good news though, because you know that idea of ETH continues to run for 2 weeks once Bitcoin is done running. Well, I hope that's not what we're seeing here. But actually, I think it is. Yeah, it's been 3-4 days now.
Bitcoin needs 96,340.
Yeah. That was a nice trap on an inverted head and shoulder, attempt to break out just a little bit, and then bloop straight back down. It's only 2% price action though, so you know these are small moves when you think about it. You pump and dump 2%, but the numbers are impressive because yeah, we're almost at 6 digits. It's like wow, we're down $2,000 and all, but it's nothing. You know, it's 2% compared to
No, I
the.
mean, basically, we just need to climb back to the daily open,
I think
get the pivot point.
yeah, volatility should pick up now that it's the end of the weekend, right? We might see something bigger happen
Your
than the
voice is
sideways.
really low. Are you away from your mic?
No, I mean,
Oh,
maybe. Hey, there's Black Friday sale on TradingView. They put they really want you to buy premium. They don't want you to buy anything else, so they advertise it minus 70% for premium. But I don't need premium.
yeah.
I'd be happy with just a plus actually, but the plus is not discounted at all, so it's at the same price as the premium. So I'm like, well, if it's like that, then yeah, I'm gonna buy premium again. But I really don't need it. Like, there's literally nothing that interests me there. Even the only thing that I mean, honestly, the only reason why I need to buy TradingView is the alerts, and I guess I could use something else and just don't stop buying TradingView. I like it, but uh, yeah, it's a bit expensive for what it is, honestly. It's like $200 for a year. I could buy some Doge with that $200 if I really don't need it. You know, even when you don't buy it, it saves your charts on the cloud and all. Like, there's a lot of stuff that already works. I'm gonna get
What's that
asked.
called?
TradingView? You use TradingView too? No? Are you
Oh,
on
I
TradingView?
thought you said there, I thought you said there was a different one.
There is,
So yes, I
yeah.
use it.
There's plenty of new stuff that's much more, I guess, up to date than TradingView. TradingView is now very old. Um, but you know, it does the job. It's good. I forgot the
Yeah,
name.
I
Trading
I'm
Lights, no,
used to.
trading. There's plenty of stuff now, and some of them are way cheaper
Yeah,
than TradingView. And they also provide heat maps or other stuff on top of. Well, you can have heat maps too on TradingView, but it's like an indicator. And it's alerts. I like the alerts with the
hmm
hookups that bring alerts on my exchanges. I know. Yesterday, I didn't notice. Guess I was talking too much, but I did get an alert on Cardano. Um, yeah, that's what I wanted to do when I wake up. It's look at why I got an alert on Cardano. Oh yeah, it's above 92 cents. That's why. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, that's good. Let's go. Cardano reached golden pocket. It did. Yeah. 112, 114. Yeah. Time to slow down a bit, go sideways, and give us a right shoulder in the coming 2 months, even 3 months. Let's say till March, and then let's do a real another amazing breakout upward like this, targeting all-time highs actually. What, let's say 2.4. But yeah, golden pocket has to stop this. If it doesn't, well, we got the 786 at $1.6. Well, currently Cardano is at $1. I think it has a chance of holding up here, you know, holding above 80 cents basically isn't impossible.
no, it's not impossible.
A bit like Doge that's holding above 16 cent. I think other alts can also hold above their previous highs. Because yeah, that's really the. Oh, sorry, 22 cent. Yeah, for Doge, that's really the question. Are we gonna stay above 22 cent? You could
hmm
come back down, retest that. Uh, Whatever. But you know, if it stays above 22 cent, well, I guess it's hasn't found the top yet. Once it's below 22, I guess we're gonna assume that 48 was a high. The problem is that's so far from 22 that you don't want to trade that.
hmm
You gotta you gotta take more risk and trade it up here. Talking about trading Doge, still have a bit of a short going on over there.
Okay, Bitcoin is now on its getting above its 13 EMA, 5 minute. We're
Uh,
looking a little bit better. And there's some short
yeah.
liquidations all the way up to the 800, but there's a resistance right at that line.
You know what's the reversal pattern on the 1 minute here? Guess what? Inverted head and shoulder again.
hmm
But this one played out, so we reached now the measured move. It's the 1 minute.
So
So neckline.
this one could be the one that takes us up to the over 100. and do the 107.
Nah,
Yeah, it can.
it can, but nah. No.
Yeah, or we can go down back down to 91.
That would be enough to gather. Yeah, that would be. If you, it's the basketball idea, right? The more
Mhm.
you smash it down, the higher the bounce. This down move is the biggest one we have here. So yeah, it could pump back to 100k straight, but
Yeah.
we'll see. What are markets doing? Wait, what time is it, man? I'm so late. First, let's check emails. And stop looking at Doge. There's other things that are more important actually going on. Ooh, Dixie is downward. That's cool. 1%? What the hell happened to the dollar? What did they do? There has to be something up on the. Yeah, the dollar lost 1% value at open today. What's up with that?
I don't know. I haven't watched the news at all.
There's gotta be
I
something going on. It's
my
Bitcoin that
house is
ate
empty.
1% dominance.
Yeah.
No, I mean no, it's typical. No, nothing crazy, but yeah, pretty red on Dixie today. Yeah. Let's look. It's Euro actually. Yeah, Euro's bouncing up. Told you it had to bounce. It's exactly what I said Friday. There's no, you can't just go straight down on a currency like that. Yeah, too aggressive down. So, but this is just a temporary bounce, of course. But we tapped support at 103 on euro dollar. Yeah, of course you're getting a reaction upward of 1% on that. Yeah, and resistance might be 105 now. Yeah. That play is already done. I think this Dixie could even resume upward here. And you're back downward, yeah.
So we also can really take a tumble and hit 83.3.
Why would Bitcoin drop with the dollar again? Are we having one exchange go bankrupt because it pumped too much? Like, what's up here? You know, the only time I remember Bitcoin dropping with Dixie is the down move from 112 to 105. That's when FTX goes bankrupt and all. Or
Oh, I remember that day. Well, that was something else, wasn't
everything fell, not only Bitcoin. The dollar
it? Hmm.
fell, Bitcoin fell, Nasdaq fell, everything. That's not what's happening here because yes, dollar is going down a bit on the small time frames. It might do a reversal pattern here and start coming back down towards 103 and even 99. Yeah, it's a fake out to the top of the range it's stuck in, grabbing liquidity up, leaving a wick. It's just a wick above 107, nothing else. Got rejected. Yeah, Dixie got rejected up there. So it's in a strong uptrend on a daily time frame, but wow, I think there's a good chance of reversing downward on Dixie, so that should help Bitcoin pump even more. Right? I mean, imagine we start an up leg with Dixie already at 107.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's gonna help Bitcoin achieve a bit higher. Like, I don't know, instead of topping at 100, it would top at well, if the dollar
It'd be 110
moves
to
5%, it's the size of the move here. It's 6%. In what? In 2 months, the dollar moved 6% higher. So if it had stayed flat, Bitcoin would be at 106,000 right now, not 100,000. Well, I mean,
yeah.
not necessarily, but you get my point, right? So
Yes, I do.
6% is
And
a
the
huge
range
move,
up
yeah.
here was 107 to 104. So yeah.
So now if Dixie comes back down to 99, without even people buying or selling, it would just make sense that Bitcoin goes to 105K.
Yeah, and here's 106 right here on chart, 102 to 106. Boom.
Russell is in price discovery. There we go. Oh, Russell is exactly at all-time highs. Exactly at the previous all-time high.
Mm.
Come on, break it, break it, break it. This is good for
But
alts.
look here, this curve brings us down to, unless there's a reversal here shortly.
They only have like 48 hours to wreck these longs as much as they can, because after that we got Russell going in price discovery, we got Dixie about to reverse downward, we have SMP that's I mean, oh, screw the markets, they're just pumping anyway. Yeah, SMP is high, it's not low. Yeah, well, okay, maybe that's a bit of a red
So
flag there.
this curve is right here, so that'll.
It's the same on Nasdaq. It's over, it's done. Lower high on Nasdaq. We're gonna go put a low low now. Half joking here, but yeah. Yeah, for now it's a lower high, right?
So Bitcoin's probably going to end up at between 91 and 88 then, if we aren't going to correct now.
I think it's yeah. So, yeah. That's why I see the ABC here. We have a nice one on the 15-minute. This up move of yesterday broke the downtrend. You know, it separates, and then we did the upward ABC, telling you stay short from 98,500. And now that we put a new low, yeah, it's tempting to enter long at 95,800. Stay long from 95.8, but I don't think that's enough. Yeah, want to be greedy, I guess. Because now that we're back down here, guess what? There's the head and shoulder pattern, right? And I think this one is actually going to play out to this measured move. It has more chance if it's better the needed breakage now. Because yeah, now we have a left shoulder, a head, and a right shoulder. And we had the neckline. And this one's full measured move. Oh, let me do it precisely. People got bullish, give them two bullish patterns, make them fail, and in the process create a bearish one. Make it
Oh
fail
my
too or
goodness,
not? 92, yeah, somewhere there. It's around 92, the measured move.
Yep. But it can even be lower. Shoot, this thing, oh, I don't even want to talk about it.
We're not gonna go straight down though. Look, it's
No,
finding
but
support
still,
here. It is reacting, right? We had a wick down to 94.6. It cut buys and it's slowing down its dump, and it's even going slightly upward now. Yeah. Oh no. What's the most likely?
most
Let's look
likely
at
it's
Dbloc's chart. Maybe he's got an answer. Monday reversal, does that exist? So wait, weekend trap is done. Yeah, we trapped longs up there. Overall, you know, they pumped it right before the weekend on Friday afternoon. No, they dumped it right before. Ah, man, this is confusing. Man. What did they do? No, they pumped it for the weekend overall. Yeah. On Thursday, we pumped a bit early for the weekend. Stayed high. Now it's Monday. SR flip at 95.8. No, we are still. Yeah.
That's what it was looking like, but it's changing.
Now we are a little bit above 95.8, so it's too late to go longer. But it would make sense to turn this into resistance a bit. In any case, you have bearish market structure confirmed, right? The trend is now down, so it's becoming interesting
Yes,
to
it
bet
is.
up. But
Mm.
it's too early. This downtrend lasts more than 24 hours now. Actually, bull market and all, you don't want to stay too long in a short run. But still, yeah, it's now a bit of a confirmed downtrend on the 15-minute. Right?
Good morning. Good evening,
1,
everybody.
2, 3. Hello.
Hello.
3,
Hello.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm happy. This is cool now that we're in a
We
downtrend.
get 2
I
attempts
can
here.
long again.
Yeah, we could long and break this. We can break this downtrend right here if we catch the 50 on the 5-minute.
Let me go to 5 minutes. See what you're talking about here, BJ. Okay.
Uh,
Yeah.
Right there.
50. Yeah, swooping on down. Not quite yet, but we're getting there.
No, I want a double bottom at 94.6 to go longer. Not
Yeah.
ah.
This right here, you have to break this.
Yep.
The 96.4, then you have to break this 200 EMA and then catch this curve. This curve slings right up here.
Yeah, we need to
So
kind of. Yeah.
yep. If we don't break that, here's the overhead line is at 98,348. And this would be a confirmation because you would catch this curve right here if you don't pass. This is the overhead.
Yeah. I think we got a little. Yeah, a little supply zone up there. Couple point of interests up there. So making a good move so far back up. Let's see if we can slowly
Mhm.
steady our way through the rest of the
But
market
this
day.
downtrend, if this doesn't break, this would be a big move down.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I had two intersecting trend lines right where this thing bottomed out about, what, 20, 30 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, two intersecting trend lines. So it's I took the long right there. So we're holding pretty good. But yeah, if we break that, I'm seeing this
Mm-hmm.
thing coming under easily around about 90K or so, 89K.
Yeah, 80. Yeah, between 88 and 90. And if it breaks that, we're gonna see the 70.
Oh yeah, we're gonna feel that. If we break that, I think we'll probably maybe try to go from that CME gap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we
There's the 84. I mean, we're to the left of this curve at the moment, and there's a gap between this pole and this one, and that can really swing. So that's why this breaking this angle here is wildly important for
got you.
gold. Oofta. Mercy me.
Merci. De rien. Hello. Bonjour. And notice volume again increasing at support and pretty low at resistance. I forgot what that means, but that means something.
Well, I was able to snipe a nice little long there off the bottom.
Yeah, buys are coming in.
I put my stop loss right in front, kind of see what this thing tries to do.
Because this could be a nice entry.
Yeah. Oh yeah. BJ, what's your thoughts? You think we're gonna actually be able to start trading above 100K, or we're going for that CME
Yeah.
gap first?
Well, this is a point right here, kind of a scary point.
True. This is true.
If we fill this and we can
Yeah, we're gonna
There's
'cause
always a
I
scary
think this little spot here was enough to do it. See this gap between here and here, maybe that was enough. Oh,
Yeah, we tried. Yeah, it tried. It just failed. It hopped itself back in some of my trend lines, and it
Mhm.
fell through over the weekend. Hot back in it was creeping, and then it
But
just fell right back up down to this trend line that we just tagged, 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
but it's normal it fails on the first attempt. Like, come on, people, we just pumped 40%, whatever.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
the-
that's getting
this
greedy. But
is
like, oh, we just keep going on up.
yeah, exactly. Like
It's getting too
this isn't
greedy. Yeah.
if you zoom out on this current price action, we had a huge move from 76 to
Yeah.
90K,
Yeah. Oh
and
yeah.
instead of just going sideways accumulating, we even pumped to the next level at 100K. Like it's still going up. It's still
Yeah.
going up.
They literally took us all the way right up on 100K and
Uh,
trying to maybe
and
range us out underneath 100K to maybe eventually just get on through.
and I called it a downtrend, but that's like on the 5-15 minute. If you zoom out,
Yeah. Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
that's, what is what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Like
We just
even
retesting
touching,
some nice
yes,
some trend lines here. That's all.
just SR flip, right? Like just going
Yeah.
down here is retesting that you're retesting your breakout. That's all, more or less.
Yeah.
Well, we did actually. You got front run on the retest
I
because
got
the retest is 93.5.
I have a trend line on, if you go to the 20, 15 minute on 80, right at 85,000, these wicks got a little
Mhm.
wicky when we rolled up to 89 and
Mhm.
and it finally came back. So yeah, we're just doing normal back testing trend lines. Hey, do we still have support? We still have buyers here, right? So far, yeah.
Price is saying yes
Got a nice little
currently.
shape. It's holding nice little V shape, little recovery right now. So let's see if we can slowly grind back up through the rest of this Monday. So far, so good. I'm happy with my long so far. Got right in at 99.4673. Like a stand. Man, that coin has been
And the
nutso.
the point of these down moves, I think, is a bit to try and weaken 100K by making people cancel and sell.
Yeah.
And it's the case today. If you look at the amount of Bitcoin at 100K, there's like 20% less than yesterday. So if by going down 3%, you were able to make move, well, to make people cancel and market sell at
Yeah.
the lowest point.
Yeah.
I guess
Just
that's a win for those who want to push it higher. It
so
kind
you're
of
saying
shows a
like
bit of weakness, though.
orders like right at or just right past 100K. Now you're thinking maybe you're trying to entice them. Hey, cancel those to try to help this thing up actually past 100K down here, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does show a bit of weakness, right? The fact that we need to do that to continue pumping, yeah.
But like you just said,
It's a good thing.
look where we just ran from. You know.
A lot of people want to sell 100K because it's a psychological 6-digit. I don't know. Maybe it's for the screenshot. Oh, I sold Bitcoin at 100,000. Well, they couldn't, and they might just cancel and sell here. In which case, the American accumulation fund is going to be happy about that. Like, all right, cool, 5% discount on Bitcoin.
What you think about this? So we pretty much kind of do a run up to into January when inauguration for Trump happens. Do you think that might signal like an altcoin season maybe, where dominance just really, pulls down?
For me, altcoin season is started already.
It's already started. Yeah. Yeah. You probably could.
I mean, well, look at this weekend. I mean,
Well, we've had 2 weekends in the
even
last
if
3
you can't,
weekends that's been really good. So
even if it's not alt season, it's mini alt season, whatever you want to call it.
yeah, yeah.
Just so
I hear
we
you.
saw XRP double, triple in value. We saw
You're right. You're right.
XLM, we saw Cardano, we saw like yeah,
You're
everything
right.
moved up. And the interesting part is today on this Bitcoin down move, they're not suffering as much as you would expect because they're not
Because
in
the
price
dominance.
discovery. Yeah, because they're still like. If you look at Cardano, it's not at $4 in price discovery, right? It's at $1. If you look
Yeah.
at Doge, I mean Doge is high, but it's not same stuff. It's not in price discovery. It's these alts are still behind Bitcoin, even with this amazing weekend we had on altcoins. And dominance, Dbloc said it fell like 2% this weekend, so it's kind of significant. Also, we're seeing ETH. I mean, ETH reached such a low point on the pair that now it is oversold enough on the pair that it's able to dump less than Bitcoin. Like just today, on this dump, ETH doesn't put a new low while Bitcoin does. That's kind of a good sign we are in alt season. Now, normally your alt would suffer more than Bitcoin, but look at the state of the market right now. You got Bitcoin down 2%. If you just look at the 24-hour what's up in the last? Actually, Bitcoin is back flat at 0% right now. Yeah, it just turned green again. But overall, ETH is up 5%, Bitcoin is at 0%, XRP is still up 8%, Doge is up 2%. Like things also are still green, while Bitcoin just turned green. But
On ETH BTC, we passed well, we came back, we broke it, but now we swung back above it. Important trend line going from pretty much the history, of of the ETH BTC pair.
Yeah, that thing is really low.
Yeah.
Hasn't
we
been
that
this
could we
low
could have
since,
been we could be on some signals here, and it's possible it could swing back underneath. Kind of play
double
around
bottom.
above and
Yeah,
below it.
yeah. At least give a double bottom.
But it looks it's popped up nice though, man, through here. So we're yeah.
Yeah, well, I said that every time it popped up. If you look at those 3 years, we're in the same downtrend, right? It's been 3 years, it's in a downtrend. Well, since
Yeah,
ETH 2.0, 2 years. Since they released ETH 2.0,
Yep.
and during the bear market, ETH pumped from 800 to 2000, they released
Mhm.
ETH 2.0. That thing made a new all-time high on the pair, and since then, it's just slowly downward. And
Yes, it
during that
has.
slowly downward, you get quick impulses up, but
Yep.
they always fail to
They
reverse
always
the
retrace back.
downtrend.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, they always fail to retrace the downtrend, and it's continuing downward in that parallel channel, or kind of parallel channel. But now, with Bitcoin starting the bull run, that thing impulsively fell down. So this is probably signaling something is gonna change. I mean, it's still in a downtrend, but eventually it's gonna stop, and um,
For me, to be honest, I think if we can get back to the 0.048, if we can get back there,
yeah, that's resistance now. Yeah,
yeah, that's and we can flip that. I think we'd be
yeah.
real
If you
well.
want to break above that 48,000 satoshis, which is the
Yeah.
previous stay long from position, yeah, back in the 3-year wide range, 4-year
Yep.
wide range, it's ETH is gonna need something that make people FOMO into the ETH ecosystem. Yeah, I don't know. NFTs maybe will make a comeback. Maybe some Web3 stuff.
It's making a
Maybe
nice
some
little.
gaming on ETH. I don't know. They'll figure out something.
Trying to go back on this pair, the EPTC pair, and I'm not really seeing any kind of I like the structure of it. Like this thing's got some strength in it, maybe. Like you said, it's been kind of impulsing back up, down, and then up, and then just ultimately just keeps dripping lower and lower. So we could still have maybe another little squeeze or two out of that thing, downwards.
It says it's currently they call it a sign of strength. It's waking up. Um, yeah, stay long from 34 satoshis. Yeah. Expecting the end of this downtrend. If we retrace upward this downtrend, we're gonna see ETH perform twice as good as Bitcoin. You'll do a 2x more than what Bitcoin will do. Because if it just retraces half of its down move, then you're at 60,000 satoshis, where there is a 60. Like right now, it's in the 30,000s. Like if this downtrend that started in September 2022 reverses into an uptrend, then would make sense that that uptrend goes about halfway of the downtrend at least, yeah. And even to the golden pocket, more like at 70,000 satoshis, 60. But just 60 would be nice to TP some ETH back into Bitcoin. Yeah. At that point, you'll switch, you'll sell ETH to buy Bitcoin.
Now, it's possible for Bitcoin to, let's say, go to 100, 115, 120K without its dominance really not moving up too high or not moving up too much upwards. Correct? Like we could pull a move like that, right, with Bitcoin?
Well, it would mean proportionally equal amount of money coming into the alts. Yeah. If you want, if you want Bitcoin to rise 20% while while dominance stays flat, you need 20% money inflow also on every other altcoin, in particular ETH. That could happen with ETH starting to catch up. Yeah, it is already happening actually. It's been a few days where I see ETH ahead of Bitcoin. Like I think on Friday it was up 8% while Bitcoin was up 4%, and right now it's up 4% while Bitcoin is kind of flat. So yeah, maybe it's gonna be slow. 120K, you said?
Yeah, I'm just throwing a random kind of number out there. Yeah, it's not. That's not like I mean,
it's not
a
enough.
target or anything. Yeah, I'm just throwing a
120K is not
random.
enough.
Yeah, I'm just throwing a random number out there. I'm not like trying to call anything. Like, oh, it's just going to go to 120K and top out. Nah, I'm just saying a random number, man. Ooh, yeah, little move for Ethereum there. Yeah. Dang, man. I knew I should have stayed in that. Oh well.
Arbitrum also in an impulse upward broke out that 84-cent resistance and is now trading just below $1. That's a win too, I guess. I remember I bought the breakout of the downward angular on Arbitrum. Oh, it's now at 2x, nice. Power spiking up. Yeah, these alts are not some of. Oh, Dbloc CNS. Look at ENS. 25%. They're all playing catch up, man. They're all like, all right, this is the bull market. Bitcoin is at 100K. I need to catch up. And yeah, ENS resistance is $30. We're still below it. I guess it's an area between $28 and $30. Yeah, that I think is resistance. If it could flip that into support, then yeah, you're talking like $70. It would be similar to Doge's performance. Still less good than Bitcoin, but so yeah, maybe we are in alt season. With alts being up like this, while Bitcoin is in a downtrend. Yeah, I think I
Yeah,
want to
look at
call this alt season.
Dominance is we're about to. Let me see here. We're probably we broke that we're going to 57% here. Dang, this thing's moving downwards. There's dominance.
Yeah, and
Bitcoins.
most of that down move is ETH. Like 3/4 of it is ETH right now. Yeah. Solana is not helping dominance go down. Yeah, Solana is not helping it right now, but ETH is. And what's the third biggest alt? BNB, no?
There it goes.
What's BNB doing? Let me guess, it's like at $800. Oh, 650. Okay. Wow. Ooh. Ooh. Breakout long BNB to $1,400. Hell no. Resistance. You sell at resistance. You don't buy at resistance. But yeah, if you open a BNB chart on a weekly, daily, I mean, we've tapped this level 6 times, 5 times. Yeah, eventually it's gonna break out. How many times did it fail at 650? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it's the 6th attempt at breaking above all-time highs in the last 4 years. So eventually, I think eventually the probability of it increases. And if you try to guess a measured move on BNB, well, yeah, we have a huge inverted head and shoulder here. So that measured moves, yeah, roughly 1,300 somewhere there. Well, a 2x in BNB basically.
Oh man. Well,
Maybe 3x. Half of that move is already done though. Dumping from 200 to 600 already, and then from 600 to 1,800.
E.
That 410 week down on BNB is kind of beautiful. It's just touch the 618 and hurry back up. 5th of August dump. Not beginning of month again. 5th of August. 5th of March also a dump. 3rd of July.
All right, I'm gonna get myself ready. I'm gonna head off and do. I got some jobs to go do.
All right, thanks for the chat.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Good
I'll be
luck.
back swinging on later on, probably around nighttime. Susie, you live across the pond, don't you?
Pond, yeah.
What time? Is it night? What time is it in your zone?
5 p.m.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I have a pond in my garden with how do you call it? Frogs, and
You got
in like
fish?
yeah, there's a bit of
Koi fish?
red. No, but it's a small pond, yeah. But there's a few of those smaller red fishes, yeah. And so you get birds coming to kill eat the
Oh
fish,
yeah. Oh yeah.
and
Yeah.
no, the annoying part is frogs. There's plenty frogs, and they do a lot of sound in May, June.
Yeah, I bet. Listen, you enjoy yourself. Trade safe there, brother.
Thanks. I'm not trading much. That's the way to trade safe. No, you're lowering the portfolio. Funny, Bitcoin gapped down with the CME, right? S&P gapped up at market open. And the CME gap is closed, right, on Bitcoin? Yeah, it's closed. Notice, so if you open a CME chart, BTC1 exclamation mark, it pumped to 99,300, coming back to the close that was 99.5. So 99,300 on CME, but on our Bitcoin USDT charts, there's still a premium over there because we had 98,800, right? So it's like $500 higher on CME in USD. That's really the bigger picture, I think, here. Bitcoin broke out above 74K. So alts are allowed to rise even on down moves of Bitcoin. Bitcoin did it. It gave the green light for alts to, well, for people to feel safe about buying shitcoins. Yeah. Because yeah, even if Bitcoin drops 10%, 20%, we'll still be above 74K. So it's relatively safe here. Well, in the end, I bought the premium trading view again, but it is expensive, man. With taxes, it's like $260, euros, almost $300.
That is terribly expensive.
Yeah, honestly, like I think next year I have a whole year to find another tool. In particular, the alerts. That's the only thing that I really use on TradingView. The rest, yeah, I just need something that saves my charts. But that's free anyway. You don't need to buy it. It works with the free version. You don't even need Essential. And for
Well,
indicators, I
it
don't
only
use
saves
any.
a
So
few charts though.
no, it saves them all. No. You already have layouts and everything, even with the free stuff. Not even Essential, just the free stuff. No. Why do you
Well,
say it
I
saves
thought
only
there
a
was
few
a
charts?
limit.
No,
Yeah.
no, that have no
Okay.
customer otherwise. The the point is to advertise your trading view, but limit it in indicators so that people need to buy because they want more indicators on that chart. But indicators are not the solution to becoming
Yeah.
profitable anyway. So it's like, and you have enough indicators even on the free version because you can, well,
You can take some off and put some on. Yeah. I
yeah,
think it was
exactly.
5.
Or you can combine them in the same Pine script. Like when an indicator gives you the code, you can just copy paste all the code in the same Pine script and have only like combine 3 indicators into one,
Mhm.
so that you don't get to the limit of 5 indicators or whatever it is on the free version. I think it's really low on the free version though. Like Essential
I
might
think it's
be good
3
for that. Yeah.
on the free version.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because when I started, I think I bought the lowest version, and it was 5 or something, and 3 on the free. But
Then the ability to trade inside TradingView, well, that doesn't seem to really work with our exchanges anyway.
no, I haven't used that before.
Well, that would be cool, right? Like instead of opening your exchange, you just trade on TradingView. Right? It would be pretty cool, actually. I think you can do it. Maybe you can do it with crypto too now, but the security risk, people don't use it probably. Yeah.
I mean, it would be nice for sure because you could just
Yeah, because you would have
buy
your
and sell right there.
because it
Yeah,
would log your trades automatically on the chart, right? Like each time you press buy
I
or sell,
know.
it would log it in the chart, and it would be a nice
Yep.
history gathering at the same time as you just trading. Whereas here, me, I just rely on my exchanges history, and when you upgrade account or stuff like that, you sometimes you lose history. So like right now, I noticed I lost all my trading history by upgrading to UTA. I mean, it's still in there, but it doesn't show up on the charts because now it's as if I'm using a new account. So it resets a lot of stuff.
Oh,
So if I had it in another tool like TradingView, or there are specific tools for traders to, have like a trade book online, stuff like that.
mhm.
And then you use APY to connect it to your exchange, and each time you take a trade, it logs it in that tool, and well, a
Oh,
bit like
wow.
tax tools.
That would
Yeah,
be, yeah,
and they're cheap. They're much cheaper than TradingView Premium. It's like $2 per month or something like that. They say.
right.
But they achieve something. I mean, they give something interesting, like your the statistics of your trading performance, stuff like that.
Well, I sure remember that you had such consternation about your tax, um, um, not portfolio, but your tax records last
Yeah,
year. I
yeah,
remember how
yeah.
you
Honestly, I did it.
struggled so
Yeah,
much. Yeah.
I tried to do it correctly, the best I could.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, yeah, I'm okay paying taxes. I'm not at all trying to not pay or anything, but it's just
No,
too complex.
it's complex. I agree, and it's
I,
just
I did my best.
I think that's all anybody can ask
I
when
spent a whole month. Yeah. trying to find the right
When the
tool that
system
works
is not
for.
clear and it's complicated, I don't know why it has to be so darn complicated.
So now
Um,
I found a solution for 2024. You know what it is? Never sell into
mm,
fiat. Like if I only trade in USDC and USDT, because before I used to not trust you. Well, I'm still not trusting USDC or USDT. So me, I like to, on Coinbase, I would trade euro pairs. Like I trade Doge Euro, I trade Bitcoin Euro or Bitcoin USD, not USDT or USDC. But now, yeah, for 2024, I'll have 0 transactions in fiat. So that way the tax reporting is easy. There's nothing to
I
report
see.
because I never did anything with fiat. And then one day when I convert to fiat, yeah, there I'll have only one line. I'll convert just in one time go, and it'll be easy. You have to look at the total value of your portfolio. You just need 3 numbers. It's not that hard actually.
Wow.
How much it cost you? What's the value? How much you sold in percentage of that overall portfolio value, and that's it.
I never remember that.
And I'm not someone who trades a lot anyway. Like I swing trade,
No,
so
you don't.
I don't take like 10 trades per day. So it's supposed to be easy in my case.
Mm-hmm.
Like I had like 17 taxable events in 2023. That's all. Like there wasn't hundreds or thousands of taxable events. There was only 17. But if you're not prepared in advance, yeah, that tax filling stuff is hard to do. Yeah, you gotta have a system ready before you even trade. Yeah. So now I have a Vault.io that's hooked up to APYs on all my exchanges. That's like gathering what I'm doing, and normally its answer is gonna be 0 because I never sold into fiat. And USDC is not considered fiat; it's a crypto. So, how did you do, BG?
Um, what do you mean? How did I do with the taxes?
Well, yeah, for filling the forms of what you did in
I
2023.
did it with um oh shoot, what's that name of that company or that um can't think of that
You bought something that
portfolio.
did it for you?
Yeah, that oh gosh. I have to look it up on my phone.
Oh, but it's okay. It's a bit like what I use in France. It's a bit like TurboTax, maybe, or stuff like that.
Yes, that oh shoot. It sends me an email almost every day. I don't know why I can't think of the name.
Crypto tax, maybe.
I'm looking here. Mm.
So yeah, this year hopefully it'll be easy. I won't have any issues in May, April, May doing taxes. It'll be like screw you, 0. Just don't trade into fiat. The French law is good for that. If you don't trade into fiat, there's no taxes to pay. You're just flipping crypto to crypto.
I'm gonna ask about that. Now I would start that in 2025 if that's the case, because that sounds like a good plan to me.
Well, it doesn't change anything. In the end, you have to pay 30% taxes on your gains.
And right.
But you postpone it, right? So it's just like I don't. It postpones it, yeah. Because eventually, if I TP, which actually I might never, I don't know. That's another matter. But if I TP one day into fiat and move the money back to a bank and all, then well, I guess I mean, if I have like 5, 6 digits money, I'll sure do that. But for now, I'm nowhere near close, I guess. And so the day you do that, yeah, you'll pay 30% taxes on the gains. So you subtract what it cost you to the total value of your portfolio. And And you pay 30% on that, yeah. And the bad part is the next year, if you lose money, you can't deduce that lost money from what you paid the previous year.
Say that again, you can't reduce your
Uh,
loss.
Yeah, it has to be in the same year. You can't. Crypto losses are not reconductible from one year to another. While in the stock market, you can do that. Like if in
I thought you could.
2023 you lost $600, and in 2024 you won $600, then you don't owe any taxes in 2024. Because that 600 loss you showed in 2023 is used to calculate to offset the
Oh,
taxes you need
yeah,
to pay in 2024. But that doesn't work for crypto. For crypto, it's not like that. It's you gotta pay. Like if you lost, you lost. It doesn't. You
it's
can use
coin
it in the same fiscal year, but not the next year.
right.
So if
Coin
you have
tracker is what
to,
we.
yeah, I don't know why they did it like that, but it's not the same as when you trade stocks. Like if I lose money in 2024 and win money in 2025, I won't pay less taxes in 2025 because I lost in 2024. But if it's in the same year, yeah, that works.
Oh yeah, you can offset your losses to your gains.
Yeah,
In
but
the
in
same.
the same year only.
Yeah, you can't. So you can't hold over your losses from a previous year, is what you're saying.
Exactly. And that's kind of unfair, huh?
It is. I is that only in France? Because I feel like I could do that here. If you didn't claim it at a capital loss and you hadn't.
So the first thing to do after you bought TradingView is to actually cancel auto renewal, because that thing is gonna take you a lot of money if you forget to buy it next year. So yeah, after buying that TradingView Black Friday discount stuff, I'm gonna go cancel subscription already because now you have 420 days left. Cancel subscription. Next payment in January 2026. Yeah, I'll just cancel it right now, so it's done.
So I thought that they added on to your existing number of days so that it.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But you just
So
don't want to get charged automatically, is what you're saying.
in case I forget, right?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
because
yeah.
this is hooked up to PayPal, and it will automatically bill me $700 in
You
January
don't want that.
2026. Yeah, I don't want that. I mean, I won't forget. I trade, so I'll probably think about it next year. But you never know. If I stop trading and I forget this, then yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be like, what happened here? That's like, it's a big part of my. It's pretty expensive, $700. So yeah, just cancel it, and that way you're sure not to forget. I mean, yeah, I just did it. It's done. Continue to cancel. You gotta click 5 times. Continue to cancel. Continue to cancel. In the end, you cancel, but you still have 428 days. You have to click 6 times. Yes, cancel me.
They want you to be absolutely sure You don't
Yeah.
want to spend your money.
Yeah, well, check it out. You gotta click 6 times. Yes, yes, yes,
Oh,
yes.
okay.
Why do you want to cancel? Why this? Why that? At the end, it says all stopped for you. We've ended auto renewal and your as requested. Blah blah blah. You can reactivate it at a moment notice until January 2026.
Kind of like when you call to cancel some service and then the retention people come out and they say, well, we can give you $3 off or another 30 cents. Or and then you say,
Yeah.
no. Oh, but ma'am, I'm sure you want this. No, I don't.
No, it
Thank
makes
you for
sense
your
that
time.
they need to earn money, so it makes sense that they have a paying stuff in order to fund the servers and the electricity cost of those servers. You know, because behind TradingView you have servers that store my alerts, so they push me notifications and all that. So it makes sense that you have to pay something, but they pushed it a bit too much. So I think a competitor to TradingView could easily grab a market share by just making it a bit cheaper. You know?
All right, let's see what Doge is going to do if we're going to be able to get this ceiling here, cover this down angle. I'm on the 2-hour, and if we recover the 2-hour here and get across the pivot point, that would be 42764. And if we go up through the middle here, we're back at that number that I've had up on the screen for a long time, that 43,977 area. That gets us out of the red box. So we need to be over 44 cents. Quick and easy answer. And if you are looking at my screen, you can see the 5 EMA up here on the left. And then of course the price will motion this in a way. On the 2-hour, right here on this descending line. And then up above that is the price peak there, 46.9 on that. So if you carry your carry the line up from that point, that's where you get over this tip of this triangle that's right there, this red. And then you drag that line over. And so when I drag that line across, oh shoot, that brings us over this way. And then this white chain is a curve. So if I zoomed out, you would see this curve coming across. Let me try to get that. Kind of lost it a little bit there. And I moved it too much. I scrunched it up too much, so I can't see the curve plainly anymore. Sorry. I'll try to fix it. Anyway, that curve is up above. So if price gets up above that curve, it kind of acts like a springboard or kind of a ladder. Oh, shoot, shouldn't have moved it too much.
You know, it's the first time Bitcoin weeks below the hourly MA, 200 MA, since we broke out, yeah, so above 74.
Well,
Which is what, 3 weeks ago?
yeah,
Yeah, it's not well.
it's kind of like the beginning, right?
Of a downtrend?
Well, I mean, it's a little bit of a
This is too
uh,
easy, man. Can't be that
signal.
easy.
Mm-hmm.
Just what? Sell 99.5 and not going to happen. It needs to spend time up here.
Oh,
You know, the pump was on Thursday, not on Friday. So these institutional guys agree with it.
I want to see if I can find that picture that I had where.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Hello, what's up? Dbloc. God damn.
On BTC, you do have a 800 EMA on the 30-minute that is riding down there and a little over 90,500. And so that is coming dangerously close to our area of concern for Bitcoin. If we are not going to reclaim the 98,100 level or above. We haven't even crossed 96,350 here. So that puts that area in view. And if we get below the 30-minute 800 EMA, then that leads us down into that, like I was talking earlier, into the 83. Because that, if we go below the 800, let's see. $83.6 and 83.1. $82.5. And then out further in time, could bring us that, down from there. So anyway, that's but 89.8 is in the cards right now. Possible. I'm sorry, I accidentally turned that off. The Bitcoin chart on. All right, so right now we would break down at 95,300.
How low we going? 95, huh?
If we keep on down here to the 30-minute 800, it'll be a little bit lower than that.
Hmm.
Possibly down to the 91, maybe even 88 right
80.
here. Here's the 800 right here, about around this red bar. So as time goes, so the 800 is about right here. If I go straight down from here, here's the 800 right there at about 90,455. So as it moves forward, you know, that puts it in line about right here, 92.1 or 92.3 if we take our time. So dropping, you know, if we come straight down, it's it'd be hitting right here, about the 90,500 area. So right now, 96,250 is resistance, this part right here. Okay, we could get a end to this right here at 94.8-ish. If we can keep this 800. We're at 95.4 right now. Let's see what we got with the 5 minute and the 1 minute. All right, so the 200 and the 800 are above the 50 EMA on the 5 minute. So if we can recover here this 5 EMA and this time frame gets corrected here above the daily open, and that would be a good start right there.
What was the daily open?
The daily open is up here at, I'm sorry, 96.3. That's the 96.3. Sorry, my screen is not settled here. Daily open is above the 800 EMA on the 5 minute at 97.9. But the 50 EMA about 96.450. It might be around 96.3. Let me try. 96.350. And it looks like we're going to try and attempt to get this corrected here. Okay, are we not gonna make this or oh, we're gonna break structure here at 94, the 94.8, is it? 94,840. Yeah. Well, I don't like it.
Breaks.
No, I don't like this right here. The 200 and the 800 on the 5-minute both come below this line up here, the descending line. They've peeked their heads underneath. I don't like this at all. And then you got a death cross up here too. Mutual Khan Doge. Yeah, so Doge has to hold this angle here too and not dip below 40 .03, and it's like right on the edge. Oh yeah, we're right there. 40369 needs to pull up right here.
Don't trip by the dip.
Yeah,
I hope everyone.
there. Doge is pulling up now, but uh, what were you saying? I hope everyone what?
I hope everyone is safe during this drop.
I'm back. Everyone is safe during this dump.
Yeah.
It's all relative. Safe. Well, you know, portfolio is going down when price is going down, then it's going up while price is going up. Overall, we're going up. But yeah, the dollar value is going down. The coin count is the same though. Wait, can we get more coins now? Ah, not yet.
Just invert the chart. Then looks like we are rising. Invert the
Right.
colossal.
Nice one. No, but this is a double bottom below the previous low. No, what's gonna happen here?
No. We dropped already below it. At least on the 4-hour chart.
Right. I was looking on the 15.
Sorry.
I think yeah, you're right. The 4-hour.
No, we didn't. No. 84, 94, 600 is a low.
Yeah, waiting for these longs to give up so we can long. Not feel like we all doing the same stuff. Could end up being a
We did get a
W.
reaction right there.
So wait, how big is the invalidation here? 0.6%. Too big.
I'm watching the MA50 on the 4-hour. Let's see if that will hold the price. And there's also on the 4-hour charted trend line on the bigger time frames.
You do have the 50 EMA crossing the 200. I mean the MA crossing the 200 MA on this 5-minute.
Ooh, a death cross. Ooh,
Yeah.
perfect.
Then that 30-minute EMA is down there waiting. That's why I feel like if the 15-minute on down doesn't start correcting here, that's just going to cascade things.
Plus 02 says, doesn't it look like a W formation? That's I promise I just read your message now. Hell yeah, but there's no right part on the W yet.
We are also far from extended from the 50-day moving average on the daily chart.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but
No,
people are aggressively selling, so let's go, sellers. Get rid of your Bitcoin, it's going to 0.
give us the Bitcoin some cheaper.
It's 6:30 Monday. They might end up being right though, no? So hey, I want to long. What should I long though? That's a different problem than I want to long.
Just look what is dropping the most or what is staying stable.
Like I don't know, but Doge pumping back up on a Monday evening. Oh, yeah, well, probably not. No, Solana. Mm, no,
Doge's on a double bottom on the 1 hour chart though.
Bitcoin. Actually, it might be Bitcoin the best long here. No. What am I saying? Wait a second. Let's find something. How about ETH? ETH. Ah.
Those looks good right here if it will continue.
Ah, bis repetita. It's just gonna be the same stuff. We'll bounce up for a low high.
If you're going along, do it on BTC. At least the TA and the charting will much be easier.
I agree. I love to trade on Bitcoin much more than almost anything else.
So yeah, 10 minutes ago, someone's market sold 250 Bitcoin. A minute ago, someone bought 250 Bitcoin. I guess makes sense to be even now.
Link is holding up.
Alts are holding up overall because Bitcoin hasn't really moved down. It's down 2%, whatever. Look at them; they're all green. Alts are almost all green. In the past 24 hours, alts are on average up 10%, 5%. I see ETH up 4%, Mantle up 5%. Freaking Luna is up. OP is up 12%. ApeCoin is up 5%. ETC 12%.
Yesterday,
Still going up.
Cent was ripping yesterday.
XRP is up 10%, Link is up 10%, Mana is up 10%. No, this is it's gonna need much more downside from Bitcoin to destroy alts here.
Velocity was just ripping today, man. Those things up 50% today.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I remember you talking about it very long time ago.
Velocity,
Uniswap 12%. Lots of stuff is still green, yeah.
What would be more
Brian,
appropriate?
GRT, you mean? Do you mean GRT? By
Who?
graph.
Oh, Winnie was mentioning VRA,
Oh,
veracity.
VRA. Okay.
Yeah. Like I'm not sure we can call this a dump of the markets. Yeah. Maybe on Bitcoin you can, but on the alts, yeah. We'll know it when they're dumping. Everything will be down 10-20%. No, not today is not a dump on the alt market. Yeah. What kind of a dump is this where every coin is still up 10%?
Dominance is also still dropping, so it's good. It's good for the
Yeah,
alts.
yeah.
Only don't know what to think about on the 4-hour chart. The dominance is some kind of a double bottom from
Dominance will rise.
November 10th and today.
Dominance will go down till Christmas now. And then in January, when things become a bit more bearish, possibly, you could see Bitcoin hold much better than alts. Yeah. Depends how high they're gonna go. The higher they pump, the more downside there will be.
It's like gravity, man. It will pull them all back down.
No, if we get some Christmas rally on top of the current rallies and all, like dominance towards 53%, somewhere there, it seems a bit likely, I mean, for now, it's just there's just one top on the daily chart and it's coming back down. Yeah, maybe when Bitcoin breaks 100K, we'll probably end up with like a double top at 62%, something like that. Beginning of the December. Then end of December, I'd really love to see it in the 54s to TP alt and get back in maybe in February. I don't know, just crystal ball thinking here, nothing more. We'll see what happens. But that Christmas rally stuff, it doesn't have to happen. Like it happened last year. The year before that, it didn't happen. Maybe this year it won't happen. We've pumped quite a lot recently, so I think it's gonna happen.
I think that will depend a bit on BTC. If he crossed the 100K, then during Christmas, I think the rest will pump. But if we don't cross, then people will call, oh, crypto's dead and stuff like that,
Wait a second. Crypto is dead because Bitcoin is only at 90K instead of 100K. Oh, damn. For me, as long as it's above 74, we managed to break out into a bull market. So, as long as it stays above 74, alt should be relatively fine. Now, it depends on the speed of the drop down. In a bearish scenario, if we just crazily weak down to 74, that's probably going to hit alts more than if we just slowly them back down there. And even if you them back down to 74, find support there, it's still bullish. The real bearishness starts if Bitcoin doesn't stay above 74. That's a bit of a problem at that point. At that point, this is gonna be called the top.
I mean, we can still consider like, oh, the gap is filled, but the retail will think something else, and we need the retail to make some more money from the alts.
I think that's when You'll hear influencers say, "Thank you, it was a good run. See you next year." If Bitcoin starts trading back above 74, but if we go down to 80, 90, no, I don't think people are gonna give up this. But yeah, of course, it's the end of the weekend. We were zoomed in because volatility was pretty low, and also now it feels like it's a big dump. But honestly, it's not a big dump. But yeah, of course, if you went 100x long, it's a big dump. But it's all good. Testing the hourly average. Just let it fail. Let it look like it's failing, so people take profit, get liquidated, whatever, and we get back to normal funding rates, so I can long again.
Let's wish for it.
I really want to try to catch along before midweek.
Before what?
Middle of the week.
Mm. I thought Michael Saylor was buying today and he will pump the price, but
Well, yeah, obviously someone is buying, otherwise we'd already be at zero. This is crypto. When everybody decides to sell, it dumps. The value of Bitcoin is the value that the next guy who wants to buy it gives to it. Nothing else.
yeah. Price of Bitcoin is 1 Bitcoin.
If there's no one behind you buying what you bought, value is gravitating towards zero. But thankfully, there's always someone buying after you, but because the chart always goes up.
Yeah. I have to go eat, man. I will catch up later.
I'll see you.
Bye.
Patience. No, it's so trading is so hard, man. I've been dying to buy back what I sold the last 3 days, actually. But just patience. Oh, we got Doge at 40 cents. I mean, if you manage to sell 44, this is 10% to the downside. It's tempting, no? Yeah, we might go to 36. But it's 10% cheaper, so Actually, 36 cents is really nothing like that. I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about 20 cents than 36 cents. Because if we go down to 20 cents, yeah, we're gonna feel like, but back in a bit too early. But if people think this is a big dump already on Bitcoin and they give up on their alts, yeah, those dips are gonna happen. Man, patience is so hard I couldn't stop myself. Damn it. Maybe I should just Alt F4 and go game. But yeah, I flipped long everything. Zero shorts going down. School shorts. It's a bull market. They did good already. There's a bit of there's an ABC potential. There is no ABC here too long, but there's a potential once you're back above 895,800. Then I think it'll be a valid ABC to stay long from 95,800, 95,800. Right? We played a few times with the level. We're still in a downtrend. This is most likely just going to end up being a lower high, but there is a potential reversal. Well, if we switch back 95,800 into support, I'll be confident staying long, I guess. From here, it's a stupid trade because there is no. Well, we didn't grab the liquidity, right? We didn't like on this current retest of the previous low. We did not put a lower low that would stop out anybody who took a long today and put its stop loss just below the previous low. You know, stop loss hunting stuff. is necessary right now because everybody's long. Even with this dump today. Well, mini dump. Well, pullback. Can't call it a dump. Not enough people have been stopped out. But I guess it's normal in a bull run. People make money on longs and it works. Now there's a bit less longs than there still was on the previous low, so we'll see. Also, Europe closed pretty flat. Not much happening in France. Germany 0.3%. Looks like America wants to turn red, which is good. I want to buy when things are red. I think it's Dixie that made me go FOMO long because yeah, that's a nice swing failure pattern on Dixie daily chart. Have a beautiful wick getting destroyed back down. Well, I guess the idea here is a higher low W reversal. Yeah, something like that. Oh, I forgot to buy some spot on Coinbase. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Pay some 0.3% fee. Time to chill, BTC. Telling you people that CME gap is left there for a while. There's no closing it anytime soon. Yeah, double top at 99,500 brings us down into a small time frame ABC downward, and I wouldn't really target above 100K on a long here, honestly. More like just anything higher than 96.5. No, let's put a bullish pattern, potentially fail it afterwards, but then we got 97,300. We failed to pump back up there to make sure nobody wants to sell there or buy. And Bitcoin is completely floating here. Like there's literally nothing supporting it on the order book. And all we have is 40 Bitcoin. So it's hidden orders appearing supporting it. The first demand area is more like 90,000 than 95. There's a few orders at 94,500, but oh wait, I'll be stopped out before that anyway. Yeah. Yeah. And the first resistance is 97 on the way up here. They marked price up earlier. That was pretty obvious. So yeah, a death course. I want more bearish signals, so I go long. Please, please, please give me a blood diamond on the hourly or the 4-hour. Hell, why not even on the weekly? Actually, there's zero chance of that happening anytime soon. But maybe the hourly can print a blood diamond on that market cipher indicator, which I do not follow at all, but it would be nice now to get a video on YouTube about how Bitcoin is done and is going to zero because there's blood diamond on the hourly, whatever. If people could switch bearish already, oh, that would be amazing. But they're not going to, man. We're 95,000. What's AVAX at? I'd like to long also a gaming token, but AVAX is yeah, nah. It's high. I mean, it's for scalp. It seems high. Cardano, no. What was the coin Dbloc mentioned yesterday? IMX? No, I forgot. No, he mentioned DNS, but DNS, well, no, it's up 25%. IMX, no. Oh. If you got any ideas on which coin to long, I'm happy to take input. Right now, I took my standard 3. Why is Luna even in my list? Like Luna 2 USDT.
grass is kind of interesting here. Bit
Grass?
of it, yeah. I did it along earlier today. It was pretty good. It's in a bit of a downtrend now, but it's indecision.
Thanks, BG. I'll check it out. I never
Yeah.
traded that.
I did a short on it when it was at a big high, but it's about kind of ready to be on the uptrend again. And if you look on the daily, it could fill that that candle up all the way to the wick and make it top. Or so it's kind of interesting here. I don't know, but you have to be careful because
Yeah, you know, waiting for a low on all of these also would be a smarter move than FOMOing here. Because but yeah, for the W reversal scenario, you'd rather have a higher low than a low low. But for
yeah, I
ABCs,
mean it's kind of in that.
you know, the lower it goes, the better the upward potential. So
Mhm.
guess we'll see. Grass. It's a bit too late, no?
Yeah, that's why I say I did along earlier and a couple days ago, but then I got out today because I was trying to chart Bitcoin and take care of other stuff, and I thought I can't really watch this.
Has it got something to do with weed or like what's the plan of
I have
maybe
no idea. I
growing
just,
grass? It's gotta be like for if weed stocks do good, maybe grass will do good too. Or like
yeah,
what's
it
the
must
idea
have
behind
something
the
to do with it.
project?
I was talking.
Yeah, it's
I
gotta do
was,
something to do with weed, right?
yeah,
Why not just name it weed? Weed USDT.
I don't know.
Looks like Solana is doing pretty good on the upward move after that lowest well, that high low right now. Compared to Doge, at least, it seems to be doing better, but not 100% sure on that one. Also looking at Jasmine a bit. Grass, well, at least your up move is a bit more confirmed, but I need to study it a bit, chart it and all. Yes.
I think there's potential there till about $3 at least.
It's at 260. You want to short it down to $2? Why not? It's at 262 right now. Typical pump and dump. No, look, it found a top at $4. It's retracing a bit since. Let's go put a new high above that 4, and then it'll really retrace, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I say I think it can go back to 3 at least.
Yeah.
It's in the middle. You
Well,
know?
we just did. The daily candle wicked up to 3, and
Yeah.
we just did it. But you know, in 2-3 months, if this formed a nice consolidation around 30 cent, I'd be interested, yeah. Potentially. If the project is good and all. Grass. It's gotta be someone smoking weed that came up with this coin first, no?
I mean, gotta be. I don't know. I'm not. I think it's pretty
Why
new.
not? If it pumps and dumps, all good. Yeah, the bottom of the release week is 15 cent. The top is $1. We're already at 3, roughly. They released it at a good timing, end of October, just before November. Like the release date of this coin is right into Bitcoin's upward breakout. So
Mhm.
it probably won't give you any good buy before the bull market's over. Yeah.
Yeah, that probably it's too late for the any good.
It's not that it's too late. It's that it's gonna be upward slanted. That's all. I think.
Yeah,
I
there
don't
it
know.
goes.
We'll see. But for 40 cent on grass, like, that could be a good. Might be worthwhile putting an alarm on.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Maybe just 80 cent, yeah. Between 50 and 80. All right, how about 64 cent? Open-ended alert, create. All right. Well, one day this thing will ring. At that point, there'll be no one willing to buy it.
Buy it at 60. What'd you say? 68.
I put it at 6441. Yeah, let me front run it a bit because last time I did this on Doge, that got front run. Just a few ticks higher.
You
Yeah.
think it'll drop way that low?
No, not anytime soon. But during the
Yeah.
bear market, yes.
Okay.
Yes. So it will one day. Most likely it will one day.
Hmm.
You know, if they typically drop
If the
95%.
project even lasts that long? Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, really, nobody is willing to buy it. It's going to zero, and yeah, if it survives the bear market, then the next bear market, then the next bull run, it'll good. But if this reaches like $11, $12, then it would make sense to drop 95%, and that would line up with like right now, if you want a 95% drop next bear market, then it kind of needs to pump towards $12 and then dump down to find support at 60 cents. Yeah, if it's yeah. But if we dropped from here, because this is a newly released coin, so what they
Yeah.
do, newly released coins, they pump, they find the top, and then they, you know, people, and then it looks for a corrective support. Makes sense that that support is around 60 cent to me. Maybe even a bit lower, yeah. Actually, maybe even that, you know, that release opening candle. This time around, we never retraced the opening candle because it came in when Bitcoin was just upward. So grass, you know, people didn't TP on it because well, everything is going up. Why you just did that IPO? You're in. Coins get your coin gets released just before everything becomes bullish. Yeah, it didn't have the opportunity to find its support. So really, there's yeah, we don't know where support. Well, it didn't create any support. You know, 60 cent is probably where people just break even on this on average. So it'll find support there. If it doesn't, yeah, you could look at a new low below the really opening candle. A lot of coins did that recently. Like if you look at like EFI, I think didn't EFI do that? Let me check. Yeah, EFI is a good example. For example, it's another project, probably like Grass, maybe better, maybe less good. I have no clue. Have to ask Dbloc. But the difference is EFI got released in March. So it got released right when Bitcoin topped at 74K, and then Bitcoin spent, 9 months going sideways downward. And while Grass got released, it found the top.
Mhm.
So the top, EFI found the top, but not at release. Like it first, it pumped. It pumped for 6 weeks, actually, 5 weeks, from 18 March. Oh no, it pumped on. Sorry, 2 weeks. It pumped for 2 weeks before looking for support, and it created two. One at $3 and another one at $1. And I think now it's probably ready to go back towards its all-time high, or not. We'll see. And for Grass hasn't done that down move yet. That's the time to accumulate.
So does your exchange allow you to buy leverage at below $1?
Below what? $1?
Below $1? Yeah.
I don't understand. The minimum? You mean the minimum buy price?
Yeah.
Well, it's one contract. I think the minimum you can do is one contract,
Yeah.
and one contract is well, I'm not sure honestly. Let me
Because on
check.
mine, you have to, a minimum is $1.
I think you can go below $1. I'm pretty sure of that because the tick size is 0.1. So I'm gonna guess that's the minimum value too. Although it's not the same thing, right? Tick size and minimum order size 0.001 BTC.
Yeah, and BTC, but for grass. Point, like my exchange, I can go to 0.01.
So grass by default, island isolated 10x. That's a lot, 10x for an altcoin. Minimum tick size. How would I do that? 0.000. If I just put a lot of zeros. Yeah, I can go sub $1. Like it says cost 0.2 USDT. But that's one grass. So 0.1. I know it doesn't want.
Yeah, see, on mine it says the minimum order size of a single order is 1.00.
Yeah, same here. It's one contract. So one grass. They did it. No. Wait. Honestly, I'm not sure how this works. Contract value is one grass, so it's 1-to-1. So the minimum you can't subdivide a contract. So if I buy one contract, the minimum is one contract. That's $2.6 in value. Now, because of leverage, that's not going to cost you $2.6, right? But the minimum value of a trade is the current price because it's 1-to-1 on the grass. On Bitcoin, it's not 1-to-1. It's 1 to 1,000. So the minimum value is Bitcoin's price divided by 1,000, which means that the smallest trade is $100. It seems a lot. Yeah, the smallest. Well, let me check on Bitcoin what the smallest is that I can input. That seems like a lot. If the contract is 0.001 and you can't buy less, yeah, it means that the minimum value of the trade you're taking is $100. Yeah, yeah. You can't trade with less than $100 on Bitcoin, on Bybit, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but that's the value of the trade, right? So if you're like on 10x, it means it's $10 the minimum you can trade with.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really talking the value, the amount of contracts you're gonna get. So
Oh, okay. So if I put in a limit, let's just pretend I put in a limit order for the price at 60 cents on grass, and I want one grass, then it would cost me well, let's say if I was on 10x, it would cost me 6 cents.
yeah, so you can go below $1
Yeah, I
margin in
see
your
that.
trade because of leverage. So if you're like on
Mm,
100x, 10 cent, 1 cent margin is possible, I guess.
mm-hmm.
If the minimum
So
is
that
$1 and you go 100x, yeah, that means your trade value is 1 cent. The margin is 1
yeah,
cent. The value is $1.
yeah.
But on Bitcoin, on Bybit, it seems like the smallest trade you could take is $100 in value. So on 100x, you need at least $1 margin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't want you to trade with less than $1, I guess.
So your liquidation price on that particular order for one grass at 60 cents, opening price, margin of 6 cents, liquidation would be around 52.5240.
Depends how much money you have to cover your trade, yeah.
Yeah, if you had
If you're on 100x, I'm gonna guess you're on cross margin, putting all the whole bag in, so
yeah,
you'll get zero liquidation with those values. Huh?
yeah. Well, I'm gonna go have some lunch for a little bit. I'll talk to y'all later.
See you, BG. Thanks. And hey, I'm not saying grass is gonna dump to 60 cents. I'm just saying if it does it, then I
Oh,
wanna
I know.
know.
I was just
Yeah.
fooling around to just determine how much that would be. That's all. I was just
Yeah, but if it does
fooling
it,
around.
it could be a good. Yeah, it's it's an interesting area to buy some.
Mm-hmm.
It could pump to $12 before it does that. All right, BTC. I'm gonna go game and not watch my trades too much because I might just close them. Because yeah, that 97 is resistance in the order book. I'm not even sure it's gonna get there, but we are closing something here. Oh yeah, Jasmine, wait. You guys ever take leverage trades and not even watch them? Happens to me all the time. Open the grass chart instead of watching my trade. Correct. Set a stop loss, put a take profit, go do something else, relax.
New trades?
Yeah, I mean, it's Monday.
I'm still
Come
in the
through.
same trade. 92K.
I got 0 shorts left. All of them are closed. Bye-bye. Was a fun ride down. And it's probably way too early to try to ride it back up, but yeah, you gotta try to fail and try, and it eventually works. Huh? So it's a double bottom, you know, it's just a simple double bottom on the 15. And I'll call it a success if we are able to revert upward. So above 96.5 would be nice to see. Then that 97 supply block will probably react down a bit. And people are longing Bitcoin like hell. It's there were less longs earlier, but that's not the case anymore. Just on a 5-minute time frame, a lot of longs came in here. This is concerning. Doge is fine though. Oh, was that Aptos? Yeah, if it's getting more expensive, Dbloc, right? I mean, just today at least.
What's going on, team? What up, Zusi?
Hello, sir. I joined Team Green again.
Nice.
NVIDIA, I guess.
Doge standing up tall against Bitcoin. Adorable. You see a video of a little dog just barking at a big dog, and the big dog is looking at the little dog like, I will eat you if I feel like it.
Yeah, you mean fully retracing down to 250 satoshis?
Not
Yeah,
out
I
of the
know.
realm of
Yeah, I'm playing
possibilities,
Dojo.
but
I just bought some more at 40 cents on spot. I know that's gonna happen, but
I think we're good. I think Doji's fine. Everything's really making ground against BTC at least, for the most part.
you know, I sold half, so I was 50% still in. Now I am 75% back in. Like I'm not 100% back in. 75, yeah. And I'll put that 25 at 36 cents anyway. And then I'll be stuck from a 40-cent average for the coming year.
Hold on, I gotta put this back in stuff.
You looked at
Gas.
Aptos earlier? You moved Aptos?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my damn watch list under some semblance of order.
Aptos had a nice move too. It's finding support at Golden, which is $11, and went for the 786 at 13.8. No, there's only the previous high left now at $18.
Oh, that spider line was tragic on gold, man.
You know, today gold is down what? Gold is down 4% today. What the hell? Is that true?
Yeah. It's a
And
rough
Bitcoin
day.
is only down 2%?
Yeah. The great flippening.
Oh, it's
The
happening.
great flippening.
Did you see my gold divided by Bitcoin or new all-time high stuff? Like, because we did it just a few days ago. You know, Bitcoin is at the same value as when it was at 65K, basically. 65 and 69 was a double top anyway, because gold had gone higher too. And now this is a triple top at 100K, but the gold BTC ratio is the same as what it was at the previous bull market top.
Yeah.
So if gold is not to be flipped, this is a place to fight for it. It can't let Bitcoin have more value than itself, right? But it did actually. We're above it now. $36 ounces of gold per Bitcoin. No, the opposite. 36 Bitcoin per. Oh, I'm not sure. Wait, divided by gold. Gold is in ounces. So no, these are ounces, yeah. 36 ounces per Bitcoin. So is it gold bringing Bitcoin down today? Commodities going down? That's what's supposed to happen with Republicans in power anyway. Commodities going down, stocks performing good.
Dollar down.
Yeah, well, it's high. Dixie is at 107. Well, was at 107. Now it's at 106.9. But
Yeah, it's set up for it to play out. Dollar should go down, Republican president.
Right. So wait, does that mean it's a bad news that Bitcoin is a commodity? Because if Bitcoin is a commodity and commodities are supposed to go down with Republicans in power, that's not really a good news, right?
The dollar goes down with Republicans in power. That's really the only legit sort of correlation I've seen.
They invest abroad. Funny how it's supposed to be actionist America first, but they're the ones on average investing abroad.
It is interesting how the chart plays out. I'll tell you one thing. Ignore everything everybody says and look at the chart. And the chart tells a different story. But the dollar going down isn't bad, right? Dollar going down fixes export issues and our trade issues, and
Yeah, it makes it easier for America to export abroad, right? Makes it cheaper for us to
Yeah.
buy American stuff. Yeah.
so it's a bit of a yin yang.
Does that mean I'm gonna buy a Corvette next? Damn, hell no.
That's what you're looking at, a Corvette.
No, but just I was thinking cars, right? Like
yeah.
we in France we like German cars, I guess, more than American cars.
I'm kind of right there with you, honestly.
I mean, there are a few American cars, but it's very rare.
American
you don't
trucks,
see-
German cars is usually how I land.
Teslas are American. There's plenty of Teslas in Europe. But for me, electric car isn't really a car, yes. It's just a tool for going from point A to point B. Nothing more.
We put a really good dent in that CME gap. For all intents and purposes, that shit is done. We're looking at what? $300.
Yeah, it got filled.
Yeah, you got like
On the CME chart,
$300
it got
left.
filled, yeah.
Oh, did it on CME? It's done?
Yeah, it's filled on CME.
All right, good. Yeah, I was gonna say that the gap was within the margin of error.
They have $500 premium still going on there, so it pumped to 99, 300, something like that. So it went to the top of your rectangle on CME, but it's because of the premium. So they'll also dump less than us.
Yeah. When I saw the dump off, I kind of assumed that the CME gap was filled. It seems like all motivation for that top side push, as soon as it got filled, just whoop. What happens when
Yeah, but the funny part, it's not the CME guys who did that, right? It's us.
Yeah, of course.
That's the funny part. CME guys don't really care that much about their gaps. They're
Nah,
like,
they
well,
just
it
gave us
closed
the
it."
target and we played towards it. Yeah.
Yeah. People shorted the close of that gap, right? And that's when funding rates became a bit more on balance, but now they're back down. Well, come on, bulls. Support your buys with orders on spot, please, because if you keep leveraging long without buying on spot, this is gonna end up bad. But it can take a month before ending up bad. We don't have to wick crazily down on the 5th of December. We could wait for the 5th of January.
Leighton says he imagines you driving one of those little 3-wheel cars like Mr. Bean.
Yeah. Well, with energy crisis, energy crisis is
It's
still
probably
here
not
in
a bad
Europe.
idea to get around town, not for nothing, bro.
There's a solution to that energy problem. Instead of making cars that weigh 2 tons and consume 2 gallons per, I'm not sure the calculation in gallons, but you could make very lightweight cars with only 3 wheels that, just 100-pound cars or 200-pound cars just to go in the city centers, and that would solve the oil import issues Europe has. But no, we want big cars to be able to go on vacation with our cars. And I mean, by big, they're really small compared to yours, of course, but
No, we try to get as close to a tank as possible here within the limits of the law.
yeah, that Cybertruck is pretty impressive. I didn't see any in real life yet, but I think it's banned in Europe anyway.
Yeah, apparently they didn't pass the pedestrian safety tests that are necessary. In other words, it'll flatten you. You know,
Well,
there's
that's
not
true
a
for
lot
any
of
track.
chance. There's not a lot of chance of surviving a hit of one of those things just because of the weight.
Yeah, and the shape also. No, it's like square.
Yeah,
It's
but
like
don't
round.
worry, you know, Elon's taking care of it. Elon's not gonna let one of those things hit anybody. Right? He's in control of every Cybertruck. He'd be fine. Let's just say my rush to get one has kind of subsided a little bit.
Did you get his? I remember he said he ordered one.
I don't
Or
think
yes.
so. He said he had pre-ordered one, but I don't know if he picked it up or not. I don't know if he decided to pull the trigger on it.
Oh, you can still cancel after you
Yeah,
pre-order.
yeah. They'll just give it to somebody. You just lose what you put in for the pre-order, which for the Cybertruck was just like $100 or something. It was something light.
Well, it's always a bit annoying to be in the first of the series of the batch of production because you know there's typically
Early
some issues.
adopters, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a flex. Don't get me wrong. I love, you know, having shit first, but you pay for it.
Whereas if you wait a year, then
Yeah, let them get all the bugs out. Get the
exactly.
second or third run out.
Well, in the end, your weekend trap played out nicely in the trap sense of things, right? Pump it on Thursday, really early on into the weekend, have a very bullish weekend on the alts. But Bitcoin actually just went sideways a bit and then eventually dropped to where the green vector there started, right? So
Yeah,
we can call this a weekend trap in the end, a real trap, not just a range. That
and they
works.
never trapped longs. Honestly, everybody that's long trapped themselves. Nobody wants to sell their nobody wants to sell their Bitcoin up here.
Yet people sold during the weekend Bitcoin to buy alts, though. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw dominance bleed out a little bit. 58.7, 58.6 isn't bad. Let me see how low we got. Got lower than
That
that.
cumulative volume delta stuff was mostly negative this weekend. There were more people market selling than market buying. Yet price well, didn't really collapse or anything. It got put back. Instead of gaming, I'm gonna make a picture with all the losses and the win. That could be a beautiful one. Yeah, let's make a new picture. Titech, Solana, Dojo, Bitcoin. Let's take the best PNL. 162%. Oh, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is really the fight right here. With the 50 EMA on the 4-hour holds. Not really a whole hell of a lot in the way of vector gaps underneath there at all until you get down to like low 80s.
Yeah, I'm gonna regret switching bullish, but it's okay.
I know, support is support until it's not, and that hasn't broken.
Yeah, it's a high low.
You know.
with that dominance being a bit downward, betting on alts rather than Bitcoin might not be such a bad idea.
No, now's the time to be looking at your alts, man. You're not gonna get another one of these opportunities, in my opinion, until the next real big pump. And then who knows if it comes back down to these prices on these alts.
Wait a second, they're not really cheap.
They're cheap if you sold off, and I mean, if you're working on profits, they're cheap.
Yeah, but look at Doge, for example. I was able to sell up there, and well, yeah, I bought back in 10% lower, but they're still not cheap, man.
You got 10% more coins. What do you mean? You got 10% more free coins?
No, I didn't do that. I bought the same amount of coins.
Oh, well, you made some, then you pulled some fiat out, You managed to pull some liquidity out.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
No
Yeah,
harm, no foul.
Yeah, but now I'm worried I'm gonna be stuck from 40 cents for like 6 months, yeah.
I wouldn't worry about that too much.
I was stuck on Doge for years.
Yeah, but you were also ignoring me when I was telling you sell your Doge. This is the bear market.
No, nah, come on. We were at 9 cents. I wasn't stuck from higher than that. No.
Okay,
That all happened during. I bought during the bear market. I bought at the bottom of the bear market.
Gotcha.
I got some buys below 8 cents. No, even at 6, I think. Then I sold them. Then I bought back. I mean, but my average is 9 cents. So. Well, it was 9 cents. Now it's much higher with the buys and sells I did here. Yeah, it put it higher.
Yep.
Yo.
What's up, Dbloc?
Not a whole hell of a lot. My man said, please use arrow signs. Yeah, I'll give you some arrows, bro. Wait, I'm not done. There's your arrows, Kaya. What I don't have at the moment is the crystal ball that tells you which one of those is going to play out.
Be nice.
Would be. When the chart gives me a clearer direction, I'll put up an arrow for you. Yeah, I'll take a look at Jasmine.
Running out of space.
Well, we came up and we hit our 3 targets on Jasmine. Pretty cleanly, actually. %of that vector would be right at about the support resistance flip. 232. That doesn't hold. They'll take this whole vector and go back down to the SR flip on it. I mean the EMA on the daily. I don't see that happening though. I think Jasmine's still too strong right now. But I will take a ride down to 23.2. Just stair step, right? We want to follow this pattern of stair stepping that we've had. Resistance turned into support. Resistance hopefully turned into support, and then we'll get another leg up here. If that breaks, though, we're coming down to the bottom of that vector. Decent little chart still. That's what I'm looking at for now.
Yo, Dbloc, what bank do you use?
I'm pretty much unbanked for all intents and purposes.
Genius.
Got a couple banks that I use if I've got to make some payments or something like that. Do like the traditional rails, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, I am a bank.
Yeah, I kind of played that card during the bear. I'm like, well, if I need money, I just borrowed it from my portfolio and I paid it back. And that was nice.
For me, if the fiat isn't going to be used in the next 3 to 4 months, it's not in the bank.
You got good credit?
It's decent. I don't use it.
Right. You don't live your life according to your credit score.
Nah, I don't use it, but it's decent. If I ever needed something in an emergency, it wouldn't be too tough.
Yeah, this is the first I'm looking into financing a car. This is the first time in my life my credit actually matters.
No, yeah, it matters, bro. Definitely. Even if you've got money, bro, credit matters. It makes things easier.
Yeah.
Stables and commodities. Wizard. Yeah, basically. During a bear market, it's best to have your money in things that people need. Right? Bull markets, you buy things people want. Bear markets, you buy things people need. Yeah, humans are pretty easy to figure out, bro. When everything's in a downturn, humans want to eat. Food, entertainment, and things that they consider have real intrinsic value, like metals and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Gears, as soon as they close that CME gap, all of the upward momentum sort of fell apart a bit.
What would the idea of a long today be? Like TP more like on Wednesday for midweek reversal, or actually try to hold it till even next weekend?
Yeah, you'd be trying to swing at the bottom to catch the reversal for the week. Right, so we'd be playing the catching the fallen knife game today, looking for reversal patterns.
But what's the probability of the weekly bottom being on a Monday? Like that's pretty low, no?
No, I mean that's usually you get your false move week beginning. If the false move is down, for all intents and purposes, that weekend bottom is on Monday.
Ah, so this could hold for like even
3 days.
next week.
Yeah, this could
3
hold
days.
till like Thursday, if
Thursday.
we catch.
It's the hourly 200 MA. Yeah, if it doesn't hold, the 4 hour is next, right?
Yeah, we're pretty much sitting on major EMAs across the board, different time frames.
So hopefully, if I get stopped out here, we're gonna dump enough that my next trade will be from lower enough that the potential upward will be even better.
That's that's kind of where we're at right now, right? Swing at support and stopping volume candles. If they fall apart, tight stop, swing again.
I made a mosaic of all my weekend losses and wins in profit and losses. Honestly, there's a lot to explain on that stuff.
It's sometimes that type of thing is really good sometimes. You'll look at like a trading journal, you'll look at your shit and you'll be like, damn, I really suck on the weekends. Or like, you know, I kill it on the weekends for whatever reason.
Well, with the bull market, there's more probability weekends are all gonna end up being bullish, right?
Yeah, that weekend trap goes to shit. They can't keep it. CME gap gets blown out every weekend. We don't come back to them for, you know, over a year. That's
So a
the most
strategy
important part
where
of me watching that weekend trap isn't to make plays off of it, is to see when they lose control of it. And you're starting to already see the sort of shakiness on, you know, the graphs that they had on the weekend. So that lets you know that that parabolic move is coming soon.
people FOMO'd on Thursday on Bitcoin, and then it's just been going down since. Weekend included.
100K is like moth to a flame, bro.
It's just a psychological round number, man. There's no other
Exactly. And if you
targets
bought at
here.
98 to get to 1,000, I mean, not the best play in the world, but some people just feel like as long as I buy that Bitcoin before the 100K, they're just late. Let's be honest. It's people that are late, you know?
You know, the amount of Bitcoin that's protecting 100K is the same as what was protecting 28K when we were below it.
A lot of money
then.
sitting up there.
Yeah, but the dollar amount is 5 times more than what it used to be, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, so is it like it's a weak level in Bitcoin, but it's a big level in dollars. But in Bitcoin value, it's pretty low. It's just 1,000 Bitcoin. I've seen orders move for 1,000 Bitcoin plenty of times.
Yeah, but 1,000 Bitcoin at 95K or at
It's $1 billion,
100K.
right?
Yeah, it's different
Well,
than when we have to look at the books. Like as Bitcoin going up, you gotta adjust how you look at the books.
So it's
Because
$100 million, yeah.
yeah, what used to be like a massive order, or what maybe used to be a small order a year ago that you wouldn't pay attention to, now is like, wait, that's a lot of money, you know?
Yeah,
Like
yes,
20
exactly.
Bitcoin is a big deal up here.
So 1,000 Bitcoin resistance is big compared to what I usually see because price is higher, not because the dollar Bitcoin amount is higher.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm not sure how to compare it with what we had at 74, for example.
It's kind of hard to really. You'd have to like adjust for price inflation, I guess.
But why give more weight to the dollar amount than the Bitcoin amount, though? Oh, 1,000 Bitcoin is 1,000 Bitcoin. It's the same stuff as when we were at 30K. It's just that.
Like, just because we're American and we look at things in dollar amount. Only, you know. I don't know what your excuse is because you're French, but our excuse, our excuse is that we've
No,
been
but you know,
programmed since
eh,
children.
when Bitcoin dumped to 17K, people were saying 1 Bitcoin is equal to 1 Bitcoin.
Yeah,
Who cares
yeah,
if it's
yeah.
dumping? Well, I'm saying the same thing here. I'm saying the same thing here. One Bitcoin is 1 Bitcoin. Who cares? It's
No, that's what we say to make
100,000.
ourselves feel better when Bitcoin's really low.
Yeah,
It's
but
just
it also
something
works
we,
on the upside. For
yeah,
me, it also
yeah.
works on the upside. 1 Bitcoin is 1 Bitcoin. That's all.
No, it's true.
So you just want more, right?
Yeah, and it's also important to remember that $99,000 Bitcoin that you bought that you're being super protective over is the same Bitcoin that somebody bought for 15 that they're treating like whatever because they bought it at 15, you know? They don't have the same sort of anxiety over it.
Could this end up being Adam and Eve on Bitcoin? With the Adam being the lowest point, hopefully.
Yeah,
Not
not as
hunting all
not as
stop
pretty as
losses.
the one we had here, but
What's the pattern at play?
right now we're looking at the old stripper heel.
Descending triangle, maybe? No?
Yeah.
Ah, damn. I'm counter trading a descending triangle. Yeah, descending triangle seems to fit, no?
We're just swinging at bottoms, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, well, my only buy on spot is on Doge, which is the thing that pumped the most these last 2 weeks. So I probably didn't make a very smart move here, but yeah, I didn't buy any Bitcoin on spot.
Yeah, I'll take a look at Pepe, Kaya. Need to get some caffeine.
But honestly, why not buy some Bitcoin on spot? Yeah.
Pepe's almost down to that DCA range that we talked about yesterday. I think it does come down to the bottom of this bull flag. Right, so you'd be looking at that's the DCA range you'd be looking at there. If you're not in yet.
Is this below all-time highs still, or are we?
Nah, we're in price discovery. Up here, we were in price discovery anyway.
Oh.
So this next move takes us back into price discovery.
That's kind of time to DCA out if we are in price discovery, no? Not in. Damn.
If it was August, yeah, I'd agree with you.
These coins are not going to all top at the same time. They're not going to all top
Nah.
in August. Right? Some of them might top for the bull market here, especially those who perform crazy.
Memes are gonna last
Price
longer
discovery.
though. I
Well,
agree
maybe
with you
Doge
when it comes to
maybe Doge
utility,
is
I agree.
maybe Doge is a bit special because of Elon and the fact that he's at the government now and all. But for the other memes, they started running very early in the cycle anyway.
Yeah. I'm talking
So they
about
could
high
also
market
stop.
cap, well established memes though. Pepe's not going anywhere to the end of the bull market. It's too fat.
Yeah, but it could make its all-time high before, well, at Christmas, let's say, and not in August. And just get a dead cat bounce in August.
I don't know about that. I think it runs a lot harder than that. We're sitting in Robinhood now. And it's the cheapest meme
Okay,
on
maybe not
Robinhood.
Pepe, maybe Shiba, maybe another meme, maybe
Well, yeah.
maybe not Pepe in particular.
I'm telling you, I'm only
overall.
focused on the top 1 or 2 market caps on each blockchain. Every other meme underneath that is gonna go to shit at different
What
times during
blockchain
the
is
market.
Pepe?
ETH.
ETH? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, and you said every blockchain needs a meme that performs good, right? So maybe Pepe's wake up is gonna be ETH's uptrend signal. Yeah?
Not only that, but the top 1 and 2 market cap memes on each blockchain have captured 5 to 10x the total liquidity that comes into that blockchain. So if we
You know,
expect ETH to get a run, then it's not a bad idea to sort of position yourself in the top market cap meme.
that's why you're DCing in Pepe, even though it's
I'm
in
not.
price discovery.
No, I'm way out of this. People were asking me when to get into Pepe. I was like, excuse me, guys, this thing has run to shit. But
Oh
if you're
damn!
looking for a next
Oh,
entry for the next move, then that would be the spot.
okay, that's a big difference. Because
Oh
when I
yeah,
see your
no,
chart, I'm kind of assuming you're
no,
gonna do
no,
something
no,
about it,
no,
you know?
no, 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 no.
It's not the case on this
No,
one.
hold on a
Yeah, because
second.
Pepe is very high.
Let's be
Yeah.
clear. Let's be clear for a second about my Pepe position. This is the DCA zone that I got in
Yeah,
on.
thank you. Because when I saw
Yeah.
DCA on your chart, I'm like, wait a
No, no,
second,
no, no,
you
no,
sure
no, no,
about
no,
this
no, no,
one?
no. This is the DCA zone that I got in on.
It could work, of course, but
This is just
you
for
know,
people who are super, super late and feel like they don't want to miss the train or whatever for whatever reason. But yeah, I don't suggest anybody buys Pepe this high. There's way better there's way better even high market cap memes that haven't had as an explosive run yet.
still, if we are in a bull market, it makes sense to that we end up in accumulation after a big up
Yeah.
move. So it's not that it's not a crazy idea to DCA anyway. But it's late. Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those situations that like just because something doesn't have a 10x or 10 or a 20x in it, are you really gonna just turn your back on a 6 or a 7? Like, is that not enough? No. Everybody has to make those decisions, though.
Be back.
Did Mike ever get his YouTube problems figured out? All right, I'm gonna go grab some caffeine and then we'll come back and look at some alts. I got some money that needs a home.
Yo, Dbloc.
I'm back, yo. Apparently, this microphone works better when it's not muted. Which one of y'all's in here shorting micro strategies? Gotta be somebody. It's one of the most crowded trades right now.
I'm actually longing it from 160.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're probably not even looking at your chart at this point.
Nope.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, somebody was asking me what the a good exit for the short would be. And then I got other people wanting to DCA in, so I'm really looking at the like 360 to 330 range. Got a high volume node holding it up. That'd be 50% of the move up. And the only probable retracement after that would be way lower. You're talking, 25-30% correction on legacy is crazy. Looks like we hit our measured move already on this breakout. Yeah, basically. Overshot it. I can't remember what we were doing on Doge. We get in here and we start nerding out on like TA, and then I wake up in the morning and I look at the chart and I can't remember what those percentages were for. We did pierce that 6618 though, which is good. Not gonna lie, when we were down here for Doge and we were looking at these wedges and we drew out that fib extension for a possible target, I definitely didn't expect it to get hit that quick. Not about to sit here and try to pretend like yeah, and as soon as we hit that downtrend, I knew we were going right to the 6618. Like that's a crazy move, yo. Crazy, crazy move. The only way I start worrying about coming back down into these, because I mean, honestly, like let's be real. Any other day of the week, we'd be calling for massive retracement on this green candle on the monthly. Only thing that's stopping us from, jumping down that road is that BTC is still as strong as it is. And we're looking to make another push.
I just bought some on the spot. Talking about Bitcoin, it made a new low.
Just remember, I'm gonna deleverage. I mean, I'm gonna de-risk at the end of this year. gonna go heavier Bitcoin. I'm gonna go into stables. Any of these projects that aren't locked into long-term gains, there will be profits taken with the intention on coming back in, after inauguration. But a lot of these gains we got to give some of this back. Just don't think it's now. I just know if Bitcoin drops 10%, the alts are going to drop, 20 to 30, and I'm not trying to take that ride.
That's not what's happening here, though, Dbloc. Also dropping less than Bitcoin is.
That's why I'm still holding, and dominance is coming down. Like I said, if it wasn't for Bitcoin acting the way it is, I'd be taking profit on a lot of these.
Yeah.
Look at this monthly candle on Doge. Like any other, guys. No, just to put it into perspective, like we're looking at this. Like we're looking at, 2021 candles here on the monthly. But that would be like here. First parabolic move out of the trenches. And now all the way up to 58, we're really stuck in this chop zone that we built back in the day. A lot of support and demand. Distance, buy zones, underwater holders. We're dealing with all of that right now. There are people that just got to their, break even from last year, from not even last year, from last bull market.
Yeah, but you had 4 years to add a bit to your losing position in order to do a bit better than just break even, right?
Hopefully, yeah, one would hope, unless they gave up completely. Some people they look at it like throwing good money after bad money when they don't understand it,
Which is a good idea when you think about it, because adding to a losing trade is never a good thing.
Yeah, they're right when it comes to certain things, for sure.
But those who gave up sold. They sold at 8 cents overall.
A lot of people just held, though. A lot of people fell into that, Elon 10-year, 20-year Doge will be, the global reserve currency and blah, blah, blah. And good for them if they did hold, because at least they didn't lose.
I think like Drew sold at around 20 cents and then he bought back at 8, no? So people sold. People who gave up actually sold and bought back.
But Drew was here, though.
Probably in profits.
But Drew was here, remember? There's people that just left the market and said, damn, there's no way I'm taking a $10,000 loss. I'll just close my app and go away. Those are people who have no interest in crypto. They'll just come back and see that they're in profit, or at least they're not losing by that much. It's why old cycle coins don't pump as hard.
You think we need a third wick like the one we're leaving? Or this is it? 1, 2.
I don't know. We're holding. As long as we keep riding this 50 MA on the 4-hour has been like godsend. As soon as we got over it, we haven't had any issues. Even here, like, look, held it, got back above it, got back above it.
Funding rates just went down 40% with this low, like it stopped out a lot of people, including myself. But we're still at 0.02, not 0.01, so
yeah,
maybe we'll get a third one.
Yeah.
I'll long it again. Notice alts did not make a new low. For example, Solana did not make a new low. Doge did not make a new low.
Everything is still holding. People are just freaked
Jasmine
out because
didn't.
it's a red candle, but
Yeah, you know, just on the small time frame, comparing this low on Bitcoin with the one we had a few, well, earlier today. Lower low on Bitcoin, but high low on some alts.
All right, here we go. We're getting a little life now, at least in this pattern. Nice stopping volume candle on the 15 minute to give us a head. If it can hold, we just don't want to close candles underneath that stopping volume candle. It'll invalidate it. But we need this to push and give us a bullish engulfing here. 13 minutes for it to close. Significant amount of demand.
You know, in my game, I'm writing "Don't trip by the dip." Yet I spent the whole afternoon saying this isn't a dip. uh, but yeah, that's what crypto is. You buy and then you chill. You sell and then you fed.
Like when I got on VR one day, that I had just got my VR headset and I was drinking, right? So I was like, all right, I can't trade. So I threw on the VR headset and went into VR chat, and then I had those floating, like I had my floating charts up, and I was just randomly giving people like unasked, like unrequested Bitcoin TA, like in depth, high level TA. I had a crowd around me, and they were all talking. They're like, "What is he talking about? I think he's talking about stocks or something." I was just going crazy. That shit is fun, but I don't have time like that to throw away anymore. And I'm a bit of a troll on those things. It's probably best to stay away. Yeah, I really don't understand exactly Sinlows. I'm really worried about how panicked everybody is, because if this thing actually retraces like it should, people are gonna lose their shit. Like
Oh, they're gonna say,
we're just casually sitting above 95K right now. Like,
they're gonna say the same thing they said at 50K, which is see you next year.
Look, your head turned into a shoulder. Remember?
Alright.
We were talking
Alright.
about the right shoulder being the head. Now the head turned into a shoulder. Now it's building another head.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And if you zoom out, there's a head and shoulder now.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
a
like,
little
and
bit
it,
more
it
dramatic.
drives
Now
me
we have a
crazy, bro. I mean, there's a reason why I came on here a week ago and said, look, get it into your mind that we can get to 100K and go all the way back down to 80. Not saying it'll happen, but if you get that part into your mind, then any little dips in between aren't going to shake you. This drop to 90. If you had in your mind considered that we could possibly go to 80, this drop to 95 should not be making you even miss a step.
even 60K wouldn't be that bad.
Oh, no. Okay, see, now
It's
you're doing too much.
40%. Well, the scary part is below 74. Anything below 74 is really scary in my opinion. But you know, it's crypto, man. It can do it.
From here to 85 isn't an easy run at all. It wouldn't be an easy drop. If it did happen to get there and break, the drop from 85 to 80 is an easier drop. And that CME gap is down there. So the real fight is between here and 85, and I don't think it'll get down there at all. But that's when you can start to sort of look around and be like, oh. But there's a reason I came on here and told you I was de-leveraged. I was de-risking. Really heavy in Bitcoin right now versus anything else, so.
Yeah. I don't think we're done topping anyway.
No. That's why I talk about dumping when we're pumping. When we're pumping and everybody's emotions are good, I try to get that into them. Okay, now just keep it in mind so that when it happens, you don't have to go through the same emotions that retail are going through. Right? Because them dumping their bags from that emotion is what's going to give us good entries. Yeah, Hank, that's why we have that's why we're looking at market cap on the side. That's why we're looking at dominance here. We're down at 58. We're starting to really get some good ground on this drop for dominance. So as long as we're heading in this direction, the alts will drop on their own accord. They're not going to get really yanked around by Bitcoin like that. Just want to keep this thing facing down. All right, they're trying to absorb this demand here. If they do, they'll sweep these licks.
Yo, dude, I've been AFK for all day, but do you think that this is a part of the fake, of the false move?
Yeah, it's still Monday. So I'm
Yeah, they're
trying
trying
to
to make they're trying to make us bearish, right?
yeah. I'm
Yeah.
still swinging at bottoms here, so I will try to catch a reversal today at some point to ride it into the rest of the week.
Good. That's good. That's amazing. Beautiful. But anything could happen. Always
Oh,
happen.
for sure. Yeah.
Anything could happen.
Yeah,
Anything.
our
For the
job is
people
just to
listening,
break it
like,
down to probabilities
yeah.
and percentages, you know? That's all.
But the probability of breaking 100K is bigger than a flash down, a pullback down. I mean.
Yeah, they're setting this
Yeah.
up. Bitcoin, yeah, dominance is down underneath 58.
Beautiful.
It was a little nerve wracking watching all the, watching XRP pump, Cardano pump, Doge pump, everything in the top 10 pump, and Bitcoin dominance was just sitting flat at 60, not moving. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? But we're starting to see those rotational plays now.
I've been shilling your Discord a lot in my group, man. I've been sending a lot of degens to hit. They're all like, "Oh, I want to quit meme coin trading, and I'm losing all my money, and blah blah blah." I tell them, yo, go to this YouTube page and ask him for a Discord invite, and go ask him about his 5-minute scalp strategy, man.
We're running a degen recovery center here.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to bring everybody back.
I will be like the trap they fall in, right? The meme coin dodgecast, and then we'll start like a therapy in the voice channel.
That's
Yeah.
funny. Memes will have their run. I just want people to de-risk. There's ways to properly play this shit, you know.
Yeah. I just know that degens, you know, when the Dogecoin narrative and Dodgecast starts, it will be so big on Ethereum and the Solana blockchain. That's why we are so working hard on this project. And we actually cut off the influences of Isa and Tate, so they're not in our ecosystem anymore. They're
That's
gone.
good. That's
They're
a good
gone.
thing, because that guy, yeah, that's a good thing. The way he rugged those projects the other day was crazy.
Tate or Isa is deaf. Definitely, they used him, and they used him hard. They used him for his money and his influences. Because the only one who profited from those work pools is the devs. And in the real world, he already announced that he's going to make it publicly who they are, what they did exactly. He's investigating the whole case. So, we'll see. But I just wanted to have our project far away from them, you know? Far away.
Yeah, Venom. When these things move, they move quick. Especially when they've been like sat on for so long. I'll take a look at Sui real quick. Yeah, we're still coming down on these spider lines. I remember when we drew these and there was no price action anywhere near. And now we're literally consolidating between them.
Could you tell me a bit more about these spider lines? Because I've seen more experienced traders using them before, but it's like you're looking for support out of the older bull one, or
Yeah, what you're basically doing is you're taking a point where there's no price action, right? This was all-time high. You get back up to all-time high. There's literally no price action above it all. So at that point, all we have are fib extensions, right? You see we hit our 4618, came back down to the 3618. All we have are fib extensions and spider lines. Those are the only tools that we have in price discovery. And if more people are using them, that's cool because they make them more effective. But let me tell you, I've gotten a lot of shit, and anybody that uses spider lines has gotten a lot of shit for spider lines from your traditional TA guys. But these are usually legacy guys that don't spend too much time in price discovery. You know?
yeah, the big ones, the big players.
Yeah, they don't really
Yeah.
spend a lot of time in projects that are sitting in price discovery with no prior, you know. So to them, it's sort of like pseudo TA, you know.
Because I've seen maybe a weird example, but I've seen crypto face using spider lines.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Jason Casper use spider lines sometimes, but he's more like of the Fibonacci trader, you know.
Yeah.
But I never actually explain how to put them, how to use them.
Yeah. You're basically taking a pivot, right? So it's usually done on the weekly. I did it on the daily because Sui doesn't have a lot of history.
Mm-hmm.
And what you're doing is you're taking your major candle points. Was it on the weekly? To do it on the weekly. Yeah, I did it on the weekly. You're just taking the tops of your major candle points and you're pivoting off the top candle that you have.
Ah, okay, and you take the like from the last bear market, you take the wicks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's subjective, right? You have to know
Yeah.
when to do it. But yeah, you're doing it when you get to all-time high, right? You're basically all-time high right here. There's no price action above. No price action above here at all. So you draw your spider lines. And then we go back, we go to the hourly. We just see how price started reacting as soon as it got into the spider lines.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's like immediately starts to respect. And the nature of the spider lines is when one spider line breaks, price moves towards the direction of the other spider line. If it holds resistance, it'll go back up. If not, it'll continue to the next. So regular candles here, you'll be. So you see we get trapped in the first couple spider lines, then it starts to break. Finally holds resistance, comes back, catches support, gets trapped, comes back, support, resistance, support, gets trapped. And now it's respecting the levels on the way down.
Yeah. Clearly visible though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sui has done some damage, bro. Insane.
Thing
Never
is a
would expect him.
beast.
Yeah.
A beast.
And it's like a competitor of Solana, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just as cheap.
What do you think
Faster.
what kind of impact this whole pump.fun bullshit that's going on in on the social media has a kind of effect on Solana? Do you think people are gonna change their minds about Solana or
Listen, people
because
are gonna gamble, but the one thing I know for sure is that when those millions are made on the ones that actually do make the millions, that has to get cashed out into Solana. When the
I'm talking more about the latest things that are happening on Pump Farm, those live streams and shit, you know.
Yeah.
It's really getting a bad name right
Of
now.
course, it's ridiculous, bro. That little kid
Yeah.
just blew up a whole. You got what you call it? That other kid, Jack Doherty, just rug pulled some shit on camera. Like everybody's doing it now for the lulz. But one
Yeah.
thing I know for sure is that when that little fat kid, took all that money, he had to turn it into soul. Whether the dev pulls or you actually make your money when it's time to convert, you've got to go into soul. So that can't be anything but good. The only problem is that the stink on it. Maybe it becomes the meme chain blockchain and, other people look down on it, but who cares? It's daily transactions is what keeps a blockchain alive. And whether you're getting rugged or
Yeah.
you're making money, those are more transactions. Yeah, if we lose this support here on Sui, I could see us coming down to 2.8. We'd have to lose this level though. We'd have to lose this level that we're at right now. Yeah, you want to find some sort of bottoming pattern here, guys. Sure. You're gonna get another instance of accumulation. Right. The problem is that it'll look just like this, right? It'll look just like the redistribution. Right, we had a redistribution event there. We had redistribution there. Yeah, I don't know about getting back to $1 moon. I think that ship has sailed, brother. You got to wait for the next bear market for that one.
You mean this bounce will end up in distribution again for a third one?
Well, we have
for
to
a
look
third
out.
round?
You know, that's the thing about Wyckoff, right? You go into Wyckoff, and that's your job to figure out if it's redistribution or accumulation. But I would wait until I saw some accumulation to start swinging. I don't see the huge buy from look at the wick that we had the last time we came down to support, right? We're showing weakness here. So we're showing absorption.
Yeah, also volume being oh, it's the opposite. No, in distribution, volume is supposed to be high at the top, low at the bottom. No?
Mm-hmm.
We saw the opposite here. I think volume is higher at the bottoms than at the tops.
Hank said he wants a maximum dump level for. All right, I'll give you like my most bearish.
Zero.
Well, I'll give you my most logical bearish.
It will all go to zero.
Eventually, yeah. This vector, this entire move on the way up hasn't been paid for. But if we draw 50% of that vector gap that we left behind, that would be my maximum dump level for Zusi. That would be my maximum dump level for Sui. 2.5.
The C coin.
Possible, not probable.
Susie.
What happened, Leighton? What did I do?
No, but the answer is golden pocket of the up move. I'm just joking, saying zero. No, golden pocket of the up move is typically a good retrace level. Because things are so bullish, it'll probably won't even go there. But let's say 50% of the up move, depending on your time frame. It's